Hello. Hello.
Ciao, ciao. Hello, anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
Nice. What's up?
Yeah, I'm doing great. How about you?
I'm fine. Where are you from?
Can you take a guess?
What? I can hear
Can you,
you.
can you guess? Can you guess where am I?
From Egypt?
Close.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah.
Morocco?
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
Yes, that's right.
That's good. I'm from.
Yeah. I think you're from Egypt.
Yeah, really.
Yours is the same name as mine. I'm Abdurrahman too.
I oh, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear.
Okay, nice. How old are you?
I'm 21. How about you?
Oh, really, yeah. I'm same.
You're 21 too.
Yeah,
Nice. So are you studying? You are studying, I guess.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
study business accounting.
I see. That's nice. I'm studying
Thanks.
engineering.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yes. And
Good luck, man. Hello.
Are there any Globers in chat?
Hello. Daddy? David Daddy?
Yeah, are you a Glober?
Global?
Yeah.
I can't understand you.
Is the Earth flat or a globe?
Repeat, please. Repeat, please. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello, guys. What's up? What?
Hello. Why this place is so silent?
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Hey, fellow flat earthers. The people that are lying to themselves there with the saying that the earth is flat. Earth is not flat. Not only earth is not flat, earth is basically a ball. Bro, what?
What's up, guys? Hello. Oh wow, we really lost the crowd. Hey, Logical, you post a lot of stuff, like links to videos and stuff. Have you got one you want played on the bot at all? You got a good one in mind? Maybe something that wouldn't be, a risk to the bot accounts. No copyright strike or anything like that.
Good morning, y'all.
Hey, what's up?
Same stuff, different day.
I hear that.
Hope all is well, man.
Yeah. I mean, freaking out a bit, but yeah.
Yeah.
I think I've got some nerve damage or something that's mimicking, and because I get chest pain, so I get this, and I get numbness in my left arm and hand and everything, but it's not. Every time I go to the hospital, they hook me up and they say it's not. You haven't had a heart attack. You're fine. Everything's fine, right?
Sounds good.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
trust
nothing to
anything.
do. So
Fucking
I think they're
hospital tells you
unrelated.
something, they're wrong as fuck. Every hospital I've ever been to, I had to get a second opinion about shit all the time because of how very wrong they were all the time. Like, there's been times, man, where I ended up passing a kidney stone that was like 1/4 of an inch because their fucking machine didn't even pick it up. Oh no, you don't have a block because you don't have a stone. You're fine. Or, well, maybe you
Right,
passed
yeah.
it, but you don't remember. Maybe you didn't know you passed it. How the fuck would I not know I passed the kidney stone? I'm pretty damn
I
sure I know
know.
where it's coming out.
I've
I've been told
experienced
the
stuff like that
dumbest
too,
shit.
and I know other people that have experienced stuff like that too with hospitals. Like, they say you're too young to have that, right? Like, and turns out that's what it was, right? Like, stuff like that. I get it, but seriously, I think it's whatever it is, like, that I get in my chest. Like, I get colic. I get really bad colic pain, and so I know I know when that's happening, it's nothing to do with like cardiac stuff, right? Also, I get like ligament or like in between the rib sort of pain. Like, it's like, so I think it's unrelated. So I've done a bit of investigation, and I think it's some sort of nerve entrapment thing that's going on with my left arm.
I don't think it's a heart thing. Like you're saying, it's not a heart attack type thing, but it's still very concerning.
It is. It freaks me out because of the symptoms. Like you think, like left arm. Oh shit! Like what's going on? And then I'll start like thinking about it and like hyper focusing on it. And then so I'm thinking about it and I'm working myself up. So then my heart rate goes up and I'm thinking, what's going on? Right? Like my missus is trying to tell me, calm down. Like you're doing this. Like, and maybe it's just like she was right. She said, yeah. Yeah.
It's okay, man. Stay chill.
Yeah. So I just thought I'll pop in here and try and take my mind off things. I just tried doing a few exercises they recommend for what I think it might be. So I think it's sort of like easing up a little bit. Yeah, it's just weird, like just the numbness and stuff that I was getting. But it's particularly in my left and ring, my pinky and ring finger, right? And that's a classic sign of this ulnar nerve entrapment shit. So, like, without medical, like, I can't say it is that, but it really sounds like that's what I'm experiencing. So I don't know. I've got to try and because I'm when I'll wake up in the middle of the night, right, and my arm will be dead, like I've been laying on it or whatever, and I can't even I can't move it, I can't feel it. I'm like so I'm like picking it up with my other arm and moving it around and trying to bend it and trying to get feeling back into it. Oh man, that's horrible. But that can happen to either my right or my left arm. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
And it says it's common in this thing is common in guitar players, right? And I've been picking up the guitar lately, and like I'm getting on in age, and I haven't played guitar for a while, so that might be doing it to me,
Yeah,
It's crazy.
Anyway, I'm here. I'm listening, but I'm not going to be able to reply for a little bit.
Yeah, sorry, man. I was talking all about me. I hope your health is okay and all that too, man. I hope you're doing well as can be.
Yeah. And welcome to Beck, who just joined in. I hope all is well. And they ran away. They do that a lot.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, it's a common trait.
I was trying to get a conversation started for you so that you could chat with them, but then they left. Then they freaking left. Whatever. I'll be back.
Yeah. Damn it. We've got Sketch. How's it going, Sketch? Oh, is that what's happening, Logical? They're all running away to some other chat, relationship advice chat. Yeah. Oh, well. Mountain is gone. Andre.
Hello. Hello.
Hey, hey, how's it going?
Uh, I'm okay, and you?
Yeah, I'm alright. Best it can be, best it can be. Thank you very much for asking. What brings you here today?
In this chat, we supposed to gaff about the flat Earth.
Yeah, yes, indeed. That's the purpose of it.
Well, do you believe in the flat Earth?
It's not so much that I believe as much as I observe and experience it, and it measures that way. That's how we measure and use this Earth's surface.
Okay. What time is it there where you live?
It's currently 11 past 5 p.m.
11 past 5. Sorry. I am a bit new and
That would be, yep, that would be 5:11.
Okay. Oh, sure. Like, okay. I'm from Brazil, so here in Brazil we say like, it's similar but not the same. Okay. So here where I live, I am at 2 or 11 past 2 a.m. Now it's 12 past 2 a.m. So all of these accounts here is just hearing, yapping, just chatting.
Sorry. Can you repeat that?
Uh, there's many accounts in this chat, but no one is actually saying something or anything.
It gets quiet sometimes, yeah.
Okay. Well, which country do you live?
But you always do.
It's late afternoon. Yeah, sun's still out. I can still see the sun.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
It's late afternoon here, so the sun's still out. It's getting lower in the sky.
Yes, I understand that. But which country did you live?
Oh, I'm in Australia.
Oh, Australia. Far, very far. I'm from Brazil. So there is getting nighttime. The sun is going down. Here, we are still in the nighttime, and soon the sun will rise. Like, wait, I'm into something. I'm figuring out something.
Damn it. I had to mute up. Lost our talker. Anyway. Maybe someone else will come along who wants to talk.
Yeah, hopefully.
I mean, it happens too, like...
Flat Earth Discord.
My bad.
No, that's all right. I was just going to say, it happens, it doesn't just happen when there's like a few people in here and it's really quiet. Sometimes there's a lot of people in here and like there'll be conversation going for like, you know, like even hours, and then there'll be 5-minute break, right? And it'll a 5-minute pause, just silence. And someone will come in and think there's nothing happening and leave. And so I went into the general the other day and I said, look, guys, here's some friendly advice. If you join a channel and nobody's talking, like, don't just say hello or don't just remain silent. Like, say hello. If you don't get a response instantly, don't leave. Just wait a few moments. Like, it could be that, you know, that someone's just using the bathroom or just a bit busy at that moment, you know, but someone will probably respond to you. You just gotta just wait a few moments, you know, give it a minute. And then become part of be the conversation. Don't hope there's a conversation happening. Start one. You know?
Exactly, man.
Hey, Matrix.
Alright, what's going on?
Just having a whinge.
Oh, cool. What about this one?
Go on.
Might as well let me join in. Come on. What's the subject?
I just started off whinging about health problems. Then I started whinging about people joining and leaving and stuff like that. Not hanging around and waiting long enough.
Same shit.
It's actually different, yeah. Privilege of getting old.
We had some Brazilian guy came in, started asking questions, and then I had to mute up for a couple of minutes, and he took off.
Oh. We're killed.
These people run away from a hello.
We can nearly have an entire episode of hello, boom boom. Hi, how's it going? Boom boom.
Welcome.
Welcome. How's it going, mate?
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, we could run probably a whole special on just hi, welcome, hello, howdy, g'day, dum 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 dum. I find it amazing. There'll be dead silence. They'll pop in and nothing. Someone will be having a great convo, and hi, my name's George, and I'm just popping in to say g'day, and I'm just going to listen now. That's awesome, bro. You just sit back and listen. Thank you for disrupting someone at the climax of this freaking conversation that's been going on for the last 3 hours.
Right. My name is Ahmud. I from Arabia. I learn English. What is your name? Where are you from?
Meanwhile.
Right, but that'll be in the middle of an ongoing conversation, right?
Then they'll ask you what your job is.
Yes, I had that earlier. Yeah.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hey, this one talks. Wow, the last guy didn't talk.
Woohoo! We got someone.
Okay, I'll
Don't
get
leave.
that script back out. What happened? What do I do when they talk to me?
Supervisor!
Oh, well. What brings you here today, my
What's
friend?
going on? What's going on?
Oh, I thought that was him that dropped out. Then I was going to say, you've got to be kidding me.
Oh.
So tell me, you've just dropped into the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord channel. Are you a flat earther or are you a ball believer?
Yes. Here, actually, I'm new here. We don't know much about it.
You don't know much about it? Yeah. Well, to be quite honest with you, most ball believers don't know much about it. Well, to simplify it as much as I can, the Earth, when measured, has zero curvature. So it's measured as flat, horizontal, planar, with topography.
I believe the Earth is sphere.
You believe it's sphere?
Yeah.
What so do you why believe? Do you I know it's flat. Okay. Because of measurements. So why do you believe sphere?
I need to go. I'll be right in after 5 minutes.
I'm having a lot of trouble understanding you.
My name's Helen.
Oh, well.
What happened?
What do you think happened? He run away, like most of them do.
Skedaddle.
It's actually somewhat concerning when they run away without me even raising my voice or anything. Do I really sound that cranky? Y'all don't have to answer at once.
Sorry, what was that, mate?
I said, do I really sound that cranky? Like I'm sitting here with just sharpening me knives up, just waiting for the next globetard to drop in.
Not exactly. Sometimes you can sound a bit cranky, but like generally, like you just sound like
loud.
Like, yeah, kind of like your commentary. You're a commentator for a sports event.
Yeah.
I reckon that'd suit you as a career, but you've got something else lined up, so that's cool. Like, you don't have to take my advice.
Yeah, well, thank you, Mr. Benno. Come on, Richie, let me in. Oh, wow.
I was watching something American the other day. I can't remember what it was, a movie or a TV show, or a clip from something, right? I can't remember. But it was American, definitely American, an American horse race, right? And the guy calling the race was definitely Aussie or possibly Kiwi, but I'd say Aussie. So do you guys actually like hire our racehorse callers? Like, because they're good at it or something? Better than Americans?
Well, our fella's calling horse races is just normal speech.
Right? So I knocked off work about 4 and then I went down to the pub and had a couple of schooners and then I cruised on over to Jim's and Jim was he was a bit busy and yeah, I can he was working on his car and I gave him a hand. He asked for a spanner, I passed him the spanner and he broke a nut.
And he dropped it! Oh, shit. Excellent.
No, like those callers, a lot of those callers, I'm impressed with their memory. I mean, like they're just looking at, looking through their binoculars, numbers, and they got the numbers memorized. They don't have time to like glance back down to the page and see which numbers, what name. Like they've got it all memorized, man.
I'll tell you what I used to love listening to was, instead of the normal footy commentary, was HG and Roy. Or Roy and HG. When they would do the grand final and stuff like that. That shit was funny. And they just make up random names whenever they stuff them up.
Yeah, I think I remember those guys.
Yeah, absolutely brilliant. I don't think they do their thing anymore, but it's a shame. I was going to say, we're probably in the wrong channel for the 12th man to practice their Pakistani cricket names.
Oh, yeah.
All Aussie boys are just going, don't do it, don't do it. And all the American boys are going, eh? What the? There's a fellow called the 12th man, and he does voices, and he used to take the piss out of the Australian cricket commentary crew. And he does an exceptional job, and he's actually brought out multiple CDs. Now there's a whole box set of them, the things. Wide World of Sports, 1 and 2. And a whole heap of cricketing ones.
Does the pollies too?
Yeah.
Bob Hawke. I like motorbikes and he did. I think he did Malcolm Fraser and Bob Hawke. I don't know if it was. He probably did end up doing Howard, but you do a better Howard, I reckon.
Isn't that funny? I've heard people say my little Johnny Howler is bloody brilliant, and yet one of my sisters just goes, I don't get it. You don't sound like anything I know.
Well, what was she around in the 90s, 80s, 90s?
Yeah. She's only 4 years younger than me. I don't know whether she's just been a pest or what, which is typical for her. I suppose I better put the voice on. I've actually proven the curvature. I'll tell you how I did it. It was back in 1996. And, there he is. Billy Birmingham. The bane of my fucking existence.
I'm laughing my ass off
it. Oh, yes. Yeah, look, with the GST, now back in, when they brought out the GST, that's when curvature was proven. Remember when that shit come out, eh? Fair dinkum. They were interviewing this clown on I don't know what freaking stage, probably ABC, no on us. Anyways, this Muppet gets on there, and they're asking him about all racial relationship. Oh, well, when your GST comes in, that's going to sort that problem out. And then they ask him about some other question, not even related to anything financial. Oh, when the GST comes in, like every single answer, it was just GST's going to save it. And I'm like, look, listen to this shit going, yeah, no wonder I hate politicians. Man. Apparently he was out of
That's fun.
all of our politicians we had, he's supposed to be the most intellectual of the lot. That's quite scary.
What? What, does he wear glasses? Come on.
I don't know. Apparently he actually wrote most of his own speeches, which is more than I can say for some of them. Like, you listen to some of their speeches, a few kindergarten kids would probably do a better job. I'm not a political fan in any way, shape or form. Like, I'd like to violate TOS on a few of them. That's about as polite as I can put it. Years ago, I was actually, when I was on the rail, I was having a chat with the boys about political hacks. I mean, politicians. And we worked out that if we were to keep the really good ones out of our whole parliament seat at the time, there'd be probably, I think we worked out about 7 that we'd keep. The rest of them we could just turf.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
That's scary, isn't it? Out of what, 140 plus, you can keep 7. Doesn't say much for our political scene. Or maybe my standards are just too high. I probably expect better from them, being that they are supposed to be the self-proclaimed upper echelon of the Australian society.
Yeah, look, man, I think that they just organise what they want to happen anyway. Like our last local election, man, I've only just recently kind of understood how it works. I even now I don't really understand it, but what the gist I got was that when we go to vote for the local government, our local government election,
yeah.
So we go into the polls, we mark off the list, right? We mark, we jot down who we want, numbered 1 to whatever, or however they want to do it. But so what happens is they count the votes, and there's a threshold of votes that you need to get to then be considered part of the council membership, right? So anybody that got 0 votes, right, they're not in. They're automatically straight out. But if you meet this certain threshold, then you're in for a chance to become mayor, right? And then they get together with themselves in their little fucking council chambers without the public.
And choose who they want.
And then they choose out of those people that met the vote threshold. And I'm like, and guess what happened with us? The candidate with the least amount of votes got mayor.
Huh?
Yeah. I don't know why that group, whoever was involved in that, thought she was so hunky-dory, but she got in. And she had nobody wanted her. The public, she got the least amount of votes, but she made the threshold. She made the least amount of votes out of those that met the threshold, met the criteria, right? The number. She made enough votes, but out of everybody that made it in, she had the least. So it was obvious that she was the least wanted as mayor by the public, right? I just...
Yeah. That's crazy.
Doesn't make any sense.
But I did know the local stuff for mayor. It's weird how they do that. Like the entire community votes for the ones that they want to be voted for. So out of our votes, that selection goes in, and then they pick and choose. How they do it though on the inside behind closed doors, Yeah, that's another story. Whether they just all Pirates of the Caribbean style vote for it, and then someone finally yields and some random clown gets it. Who knows?
Bro, I'm starting to think they throw the names into a hat.
Yeah, they've probably got a beanbag game or beanbag toss or something like that. Horseshoes or some shit out the back. Whoever gets the most points wins.
Right. Rock, paper, scissors tournament. Yeah, they're a bunch of weirdos here. I mean, someone had a complaint on Facebook the other day, Mr. C, because they'd spent a lot of money just doing our little section of our street, right? Like resealing it, and it didn't need it. Like, it wasn't imperative. There's way worse places in town, right?
Yeah, it's interesting that that happens in a few places.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's roads where
It's
there's
like,
piles sticking up out of the ground, and then they'll go and retar one that didn't need it. And it's like, guys, I'm quite certain you could spend $5 million on frigging around somewhere better.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know who lives in this street that's pulling strings, but yeah, anyway.
You probably find there's a council member that lives somewhere along there.
Yeah, or a Freemason doctor. Oh, high ranked, high level too. Like Master Mason. Yeah, my son hit him in the nose when he was 2. Gave him a good one, actually. Yeah, it's smart because he stood up real quick and he's like, oh, and held his nose. Like, didn't make it bleed, but brought some tears to his eyes. Yeah, we're actually trying to, like a lot of people want and are actively trying to promote the reopening of the train line through the New England.
Yeah.
And like, there's so much support for it, it's unbelievable, and they just won't do it.
It's not public support you've got to get. And I'll, after working on the rail for a few years, I'll give you an easy heads up. You've got to find commerce that uses it. So as soon as you find commercial shit that uses it, they will put the bastard in there yesterday. They don't give a fuck about people. They don't care about moving people. For years and years and years, they've been trying to push a high-speed train between Sydney and Newcastle. And the experts have come out and done their calculations, and they won't do it because they do not get enough traffic between Sydney and Newcastle. Mind you, going from Sydney to freaking Gosford, you can't get a seat. But Sydney to Newcastle, screw them. And one of the older fellas said, I'll tell you how it works. If they need freight moved, they will do it tomorrow. But they don't give a shit about humans. They don't make any money off it.
Well, there is potential for that. Like that's been one of the points that's been raised by by the people advocating
Make it
for
the main point. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like they almost want it all to be trucks. Here, I don't know, but yeah, that does.
They need
that
a
does
good
all the freight.
combination of both. Yeah, they need a combination of both. Because every now and then train lines go down. Every now and then truckies decide to have a blow up, and or for whatever reason. But yeah, very interesting with the train stuff. But anyways, I'm going to squash. Go down and ref a game and see what the lads are up to. And I'll be back later. Alright, peace guys.
You know, there's a oh, he's ducked off.
Hi.
Hello, welcome.
Thank you.
Have we spoken before? Have you been in here before? You spoken with anyone?
Mm. Actually, my English is not good. I'm trying to learning English.
Right, right, right. Yeah, this is probably not the best voice channel for beginners because it can be quite, you know, require a more advanced understanding of English, or at least an intermediate one. But you're welcome to be here and join try and join in a conversation or listen. But this is not really a learning English channel. But it's somewhere. It's more like somewhere you go after you've learnt some English and you want to practice what you've learned. Yeah, but if you look down the channel list, there will be some more learning focused channels like beginner A0, A1,
Yes,
A2, A3.
you can suggest me. If you suggest me this channel, it will help for me.
All right, I'll. Do you see the side chat? You know where the side chat is?
Side chat.
Yeah, the text chat for this room. I can move you there. Actually, I think. Would you like me to move you to one of the beginner channels?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll move you to A0 learning. There we go. A0 beginners channel, and there's people in there. If you don't find anyone in there, maybe try the next channel down from that, which will be A1. I think I moved already. Yep. All right. There we go.
Yo.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, bro.
How are we doing today?
Okay. Thank you for asking. How about you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Do I detect... What accent is that? Is that Australian?
Mine? No, I'm from Syria. I don't know which accent I'm speaking. I'm just speaking the English I have learned. So,
Okay, all right. Do you watch a lot of Australian TV?
bro, I really don't know. I just trying to speak your accent and understandable. So I don't know exact. I don't aiming on any accent.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Thank
Now
you.
I'm hearing more of a foreign accent. Yeah, to it. No, that's fine. My bad. Maybe it was my headphones.
You native? You native or not?
Sorry.
You're native.
Native English speaker. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, which native English speakers? There are a lot. There are really a lot.
Me.
So,
I'm from Australia.
Australia. So you thought I'm from Australia? So
I could just hear it. I can still hear it slightly. Like I can hear that a kind of a bit of an accent. That your accent kind of leans more towards like being influenced by British or Australian more than American. It just I can hear it just a little.
Yeah. It makes sense because I live in the Netherlands, so I think it's pretty close to UK.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
Maybe, but Dutch people don't speak in like what I do, what I speak. Okay, they're speaking Dutch English accent, like drunk people.
Yeah. Right.
You're from Australia.
Why do you people think the Earth is flat?
No, I don't mean any bad. Actually, I love the Dutch people, but I just kidding.
Huh?
Right. No. I think she's asking about the room topic. So yeah, flat Earth. So, are you? What did you ask? Sorry. What do we call you?
Why do you think the Earth is flat?
Why?
Why do you
Because
think the Earth is flat?
Because it looks like it, right? And it's used and measured that way. Yeah. That's
What is
one of the reasons. Well, when you look for deviation from horizontal over the surface of water, like over water, you don't find it curving. You don't measure any curvature.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's illuminating.
So you started to speak about horizon.
That's so illuminating.
But Google shows that the Earth is round.
Yeah, Google
Is Google wrong?
That is the consensus. We understand that that's the long-held consensus of the shape of the Earth, right? We're not claiming
Google
a shape.
is wrong, basically. Basically, Google is wrong, right?
Yes, Google's not really an institution or a source of
But how can
information.
Google be wrong?
Google is the search for the information and the provider of it.
Google can't be wrong.
By the way,
It's not really a source.
I don't feel.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
That's
guys,
okay, go ahead.
I don't think, and I don't believe that Earth is straight.
Right. That's what we're taught, right? That's what we're told.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we told, but I think it's true. It is. It's right. It's a fact.
I understand why you'd feel that way, right? Because it seems like it's taught, and then we see imagery on TV and in media, online, of like a globe Earth, right? But those aren't real photographs, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
What about artificial mechanics?
Sorry.
So basically, you're
What about
saying.
what?
Basically, I don't know how Google can be wrong though.
Well, Google's not a person. Google's not a person or an institution. It's a company that provide a search engine, basically for free online. Through advertising, they are able to provide you a free search engine, which you use to find information. So Google is not an entity which is in the job of providing you information from itself. It gets the information from people who have used Google to post information upon the internet, right? They've allowed Google to access their website and provide it as a search result to you if it's relevant to what you're asking about. Google is not somebody that knows things.
Google doesn't know things?
No, Google doesn't know things. It's not a person. It's a computer program that's designed to retrieve information, various sources for your benefit. Google doesn't provide the information itself. It's getting it from somewhere else.
Which say the Earth is an oblate spheroid, but there are very less sources which say the Earth is flat.
Bro, come on. I think she doesn't understand you.
Yeah, I'm pretty dumb, you know?
Like, what language do you speak? What is your native? Sorry for asking.
Huh?
What is your native language? Sorry for asking.
Oh, my native language is Hindi.
Hindi. Oh, I wish to speak Hindi, but I don't. So, lady, listen. He says that Google have learned everything, and Google not providing the information by itself. Okay, she cannot control or cannot create the knowledge. He is learning as we do. Okay, but we are smarter because he is learning and say what he is learning. But we are think and can imagine and do a lot of things as a human. He is not a human. He cannot stand by him, okay? By him. Understand me? Someone laughing. I don't know what you're laughing for, bro.
It's very funny. It's very funny.
No, 1 minute. What was the evidence for Earth is flat?
What?
Yeah, what was the evidence for the flat Earth?
Yes. So,
bro, answer.
Tell me about the water level again.
I would say that water is level, right? The surface of liquid at rest is level and horizontal, right?
You know why?
So that if you had a communicating vessel, right?
You know why water looks flat to you?
Why?
Because of equipotential service.
Because
You know
what?
that
Sorry?
is?
Can you repeat that?
I'll tell you what equipotential service is. Basically, it just means that every point has the same gravitational potential energy. Right.
You can look at it that way if you like, but that line, that potential.
Wait one minute. Every planet
That potential lies on a horizontal line.
But you don't get it. See, if Earth is flat, it means it should have no equipotential service, right?
No, that's exactly what it
What do you
means.
mean, no?
That equipotential lies on a horizontal plane, so that gravity is perpendicular to the surface of liquid at rest.
Okay. So when you say about the test, what curvature do you expect to see?
Expect to not only see it but measure it, right?
Give me a number. Okay, what is the Earth's radius?
3,959 miles or 6,371 kilometers.
Yeah, right. So what curvature should you see at 1 kilometer?
1 kilometer. I'm not sure about in kilometers.
I'll tell you.
Is it 8 centimeters per kilometer squared?
Yeah, exactly. That is too small to notice. You know?
No, but that's not. So when you get to 2 miles, that's 2 kilometers. That's not 16 centimeters, right?
So
it's 24. Is it 24 centimeters? No, it's
Do you think? Do you
32.
do you think the GPS would function properly if Earth was flat?
Well, hang on a second. How much curvature do you think there is after 10 miles?
Huh?
How much curvature drop do you think there is after 10 miles?
Usually 8 meters.
Or 10 kilometers? So let's say 10 kilometers.
Mm-hmm.
Or 15 kilometers.
Okay, but wait, I have another question. So those pictures
go on.
we see of Earth, are they wrong?
What, sorry?
The pictures we see of Earth, right, taken from International Space Station, are they wrong?
Yeah, of course, like because the Earth measures flat, right? Yeah.
Okay,
So, but how do you know where that's taken from?
Try to hide the fact that Earth is flat?
How do you know where that's taken from?
Because it's given on Google.
Because somebody says so, right? Somebody tells you that that's what it is, right?
Exactly.
Right. Yeah, that's not something that's reliable information.
Do you know general relativity?
Why are you changing the subject again?
Because this is something. Do you know general relativity?
You're getting dog walked by a kid.
Bro, let me do this.
What do you think what's general relativity? Tell me about general relativity then.
Like I said, I'm very dumb.
Well, why did you ask about it then? Why are you raising it as something that would be significant and relevant to this topic?
Hey, tell us about how space violates thermodynamics. Can you tell us about how space violates thermodynamics?
When you read certain books, okay, it's given over there. That the Earth points towards the center of mass on like the gravity, which is consistent.
That's not general relativity. That's not general relativity.
I'm not saying it's general relativity. I'm saying,
okay then. All right.
Right. I'm saying it is consistent with general relativity.
Oh, it's consistent with general relativity. Yeah, but that's not how it's explained by Einstein.
I get what
that's
you
not
mean.
how it's explained by Einstein. So why did you bring up Einstein then? Why did you bring up general relativity then?
He doesn't even believe space exists.
What?
I don't think this guy believes space exists.
I don't believe outer space exists as we've been told, not as we've been told. Right?
I get what you mean.
Then what is your model for it?
I get what you mean. I get you.
What do you?
No, tell us about how spaces we've been told violates the laws of thermodynamics.
No, wait, I wouldn't. No, leave that shit. Leave thermodynamics for 1 minute. Tell me how day and night happens.
All right, so that would be when the sun is illuminating an area and then it stops illuminating. It's no longer able to illuminate.
Don't get rage. This man is retarded.
Bro, wait, let me just. I just want to know. Maybe I can.
Why do you keep gish galloping? Why don't you stick to one thing?
Yeah.
And are you even listening? Could you tell me any answers you've been given? Could you repeat any of the answers you've been given?
No, I'm dumb.
No, because you're not listening. So why are you even bothering to ask questions if you're not interested in the answer?
Well, okay.
Because it seems like you're not really interested in the answer. You don't listen. As soon as I've said a few words, you're asking another question, which is a total red herring.
Yeah, I mean, I'm asking you to teach me, right?
But you're not listening. So how are you going to learn?
Okay, teach me. How does day and night happen?
Teach us.
Right. So my answer to that was the sun is above one part of the earth, and when it's not there anymore above that part of the earth, it's no longer lighting that area, and it becomes night. That's what you observe, and that's what you experience, right?
Really?
Yes, really, exactly.
No,
that's what you experience.
If Earth is flat, then it's a disc, right?
No.
No? Or is
No.
it a paper?
No, I'm not claiming a shape.
Then?
I've made no claim to shape or dimensions or form.
What is the
apart from the surface quality.
Okay, how big? if you're saying the surface is flat, what about the other side of the Earth? What is it?
I'm not saying there is another side. I'm not saying there is another side.
But if there's not another side, and if Earth is completely flat, then everybody should be having day right now, right?
Why?
No, there's even heliocentrism or
Why? You're imagining a sun. You're imagining a sun that's going to shine light onto every part of the surface, right?
Yeah, because the sun is big.
What if it's incapable of doing that? What if it's not? What if it's not? What if it's not capable of lighting the entire
How can
area?
Google be wrong?
How can Google be wrong? This again? You're going to appeal to Google again?
But
Who's
I
Google?
don't know. Why would NASA
Who is Google? Who is Google?
Why would NASA lie to?
Google not.
Can you get Google in here? Get Google in here. I want to speak to Google, please.
Okay, but tell me, why would NASA lie to us?
Hello, I'm Google. Hello.
Yeah, he's Google. Hello.
Oh, how can I?
Firefox. I'm Firefox.
No, I really want to know, why would NASA lie to us?
Why should I care? Tell me why I should care.
Because you were saying the sun is not big enough, so I'll assume the sun is as big as NASA.
Tell me why I should care whether or
Because
not
you're assuming.
NASA
You
or
should
Joe Blow down the street lies about it.
But if they're lying, then you should
Please
care
tell me this
about
is
their
being uploaded
lying,
to
right?
YouTube.
Because you're caring enough.
Why? Why should I care?
Wait.
Why should I care?
Okay, I heard you. You should, but see, you don't believe NASA's statement, right? You think they're lying to you, right? Since they are lying to you,
they're
care
proven
enough
so.
to find the truth. If you care enough to find the truth, shouldn't you care about the lie also?
No, I don't care what they say. Who are they that I should give a shit?
Bro,
why do you
Peter, I
care
have a
about the truth?
question for you. I have a question for you.
Bro,
Yes.
The
just trying
Earth
right
is
now.
flat, right? The Earth is flat, right? According to you.
Yep.
So it should have edges. It should have some sort of boundary, right? It should have an edge.
Maybe.
If it's maybe, then there is a case that it doesn't have an edge. Do you agree?
What?
If it doesn't have a boundary, then it doesn't have an end.
If it doesn't have a boundary, then is it infinite?
I don't know.
What do you mean?
Oh my god.
I am not making a claim about that. Right?
But you're
I'm
making a claim
asking
the Earth
you,
is flat. But if you're making a claim the Earth is flat, then it would imply there is a boundary, right? Because Earth is not infinite.
Possibly. I don't know.
Earth is infinite?
I don't know.
What? But you said Earth is flat. You made that claim, right?
I like her accent, guys.
Yes, I did.
Yeah, 1 minute you made the claim that Earth is flat. Yes or no?
Yes.
When you say something is flat, do you mean it stretches infinitely, or do you mean that it has a boundary?
I don't mean anything by that. When I say that the Earth is flat, I'm not meaning anything by it.
But it's incomplete.
Because the water doesn't curve. Because the surface of the water isn't curving.
What? What's water?
Tell us about the laser.
You don't know what water is?
Tell us about the laser.
What is water curvature?
Yeah, the surface of the water. You know the pictures that you're appealing to, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the blue stuff? What's the blue stuff in the pictures of Earth?
Water.
Water. Is it curving in the picture?
I think I told you why it's not curving.
Is the water in the picture curving?
It's not supposed to curve. It stays on it.
Is the water in the picture curving? Yes or no? Is the water in the pictures curving? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Right. So since the water isn't actually curving in reality, when we listen, when we observe and measure the surface,
You're trying to prove that water follows Euclidean flatness, right? But water does not follow Euclidean flatness. Water follow. Wow, did he leave?
I don't know.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, he's right
Okay, but water does not follow Euclidean. Let me.
No, let her explain.
Let me explain. But water does not follow Euclidean flatness. Water follows gravity, and gravity pulls it towards Earth. That is why it stays like that.
Okay, that's the claim. That's your claim, right?
No, it's
Now
not my claim.
show us the measurements of it then.
Measurements of what?
Of the water.
Measurements of the
Can you
Earth's
show me the
surface, the
measurements of
water
Euclidean flatness?
curving. Yes, I can.
No.
They have some obscure measurements.
Okay. Obscure?
That is not safe.
You think that's obscure?
By the way, guys,
Video.
we are all here as brothers. We understand each other. We're trying to make that VC useful as much as
Give
possible.
a research paper. Give a.
A well-known,
Right.
please, a well-known.
I'm not that good in
So
those, so that way I'm fucking listen.
Sorry, what was that, Mui?
You know that Earth curved like meters down a tangent line, right?
Okay, I said I'm not that good in that topics. Okay, so that why I'm silent and listening.
All right, so let's see
I have really
what's been
good
posted, if
question.
anyone's posted anything for us. Not for a while. Okay. Okay. Would you like to see a simple observation, daytime observation, and then a nighttime laser test over the
Okay, now I'll
surface of
show
water?
you at least a few.
Just a few? Well, why don't we go through one first?
Okay. Maybe I'm wrong. I can be very wrong.
If you think that you are not wrong, you don't feel you are wrong because someone. You have to prove. You have to make sure.
Oh, but like he has also not made sure.
Yeah, sure. If he is not made sure, you don't have to change your opinion. You have to stay.
Then
Yeah, I'm not asking anybody to change their opinion.
Yeah, sure. I know that you're not asking, bro. I think I say like she has to prove or she has to change by herself. Yeah, I don't mean that you're forcing someone. I respect you, bro.
I will change. I will believe it is that.
Yeah.
Well, if you ask questions, you're going to get answers, and then that's fine. Further questions, like asking for demonstration, absolutely. I mean, it's ignoring the fact that the opponent hasn't done so either for their claims.
I get it.
So-
Don't worry, bro. See, I'm just a child. I'm pretty dumb. I'm trying to learn. You know.
Yeah, well, to know why the surface curving, you need to understand some of the theory that's involved
Can I ask
beforehand,
you another
right?
question?
Oh, really?
Yeah. Can I ask?
Go ahead.
Is there a mathematically stable flat ocean solution under physics?
Is there what, sorry?
I'll repeat. Is there a mathematically stable flat ocean solution under physics?
Flat ocean solution?
Euclidean flatness. Proving Euclidean flatness and disagreeing with
Right.
potential surface.
We've got studies of hydrostatics, all right, which describes that upon the surface in any body of liquid at rest, right, significant portion of it at least, that all points along a horizontal line, right, or horizontal plane in that liquid at rest will be the same pressure.
You didn't answer my question. Yes or no? Is there
Yes,
a
I am answering. I'm answering. Yes, yes, yes. Hydrostatics. Hydrostatics.
Think about it again. Is there a mathematically stable flat ocean solution under known physics?
Yes.
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 It's called sea level.
Yes.
Okay.
It's called sea level.
Show me the mathematical solution, and bro, I'll kill myself on the spot.
So to measure the height of a mountain, okay, you'll need the distance to the.
I'm not talking about mountains. You didn't know the question.
My goodness gracious me!
A mathematical.
It's like you don't want me to answer. It's like you don't want me to answer.
Disapproving.
You don't want to hear the full answer to know how measuring the height of a mountain or calculating the height of a mountain is relevant to what you're asking.
I will try to help you guys. So she asked you. She wants an answer, yes or no. And if you want to make additional answer, yeah, make it. It's okay. She has to listen also. So say yes or no and why.
What?
I will show you a diagram. How's that?
I'm not asking for a diagram. I'm asking for a mathematically stable solution disapproving Euclidean fragments in terms of ocean.
Oh, she's really fast.
What are you talking about? A mathematical solution for a flat ocean?
I need. If you want to prove Earth is flat, you need a mathematical solution. Okay, you know what? Leave the fucking mathematical solution. Do you agree gravity stays at the point in the middle of the center?
No. So I was about to go through. I was about to go through some of the theory with you, and you decided that no, that's not good enough. I want to ask you another question.
Yes.
Right. So you need to understand some of the theory that's involved before I can
But you don't
help you
get
understand
the major critique
how
of
these
flat
tests
Earth. If Earth was
show
flat,
the
if
Earth is flat.
Huh?
Huh? Yeah, that's because you started talking while I was still speaking.
Okay, you know what? You can speak.
Right, thank you. So to understand how an observation or a laser test can disprove the Earth's sphericity and the curvature over water, you need to understand some theory involved because of what we're told, right? So what we're told about the Earth, remember about when you asked me the Earth's radius? And I didn't hesitate to answer you. Right. So based on that radius value, the surface of a body of water will have a specific curvature rate, resulting in a horizon distance at a specific at a certain point as well, based on the observer's height.
So you agree then?
Based on the observer's height. This is
Well,
just
you just
theory,
said it
right?
needs to
This
have
is
a
just
point.
to do with the mathematics that's involved,
Again,
right?
it
The
is not
claimed math.
mathematically consistent.
My goodness
Do you
gracious
believe in
me.
gravity?
Oh, my goodness gracious me. It's irrelevant whether I believe in gravity or not at this point.
It is very important to this. Do you believe in gravity?
Not in the sense that you probably do.
What sense do I do? Tell me. What do you think I do?
You think that it's that somehow all matter is being redirected towards a center point, forming around that center in order to become a spheroid shape.
Are you saying I believe that?
That's what you said earlier about gravity. That's
Do you
pulling
know
everything to the
Isaac
center.
Newton's law
And
of
that the surface of
gravitation?
water will be equipotential. And I agree to in a sense, but not in the sense that the surface of the liquid is being pulled towards the center of an object.
Okay, so what
Tila,
sense of gravity do you believe in?
Wait, Kritika, wait. Bro, Tila,
Bro,
instead
let
of
me
just
have some
negating,
fun. You know, I've not found someone like this in ages.
Listen, just let me speak, Kritika, wait. Tila, instead of just, negating whatever claim she's making, can you give us, can you affirm that why the Earth is flat and why it's a stable
I've been
structure?
trying.
Can you affirm it? Yeah, I'll let you speak. Kritika, let him finish and only speak when he's done speaking, okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
So based on the claimed radius value of the Earth, that would dictate that its surface, the surface of a body of water like a lake, would be curving at a specific rate, right? So that over distance, that will have geometric and visually geometric consequences, and also consequences with regards to the propagation of light above the surface, right? So that if you were to extend a horizontal tangent plane out from a point, that there would be a deviation away from that tangent plane on the surface of the water, and it'll increase with distance, so that after 20 miles, right, there will be a curvature drop rate, a curvature drop of 260 feet. Do you understand?
Yeah, completely.
Right. So when you go to a large body of water, like a 20-mile body of water, a lake, you try and see if there's any geometric consequence of that curvature that's supposed to exist, such as you not being able to see a certain distance based on your observer height, or to reach a target with light across that body of water because the light won't hit it because it'll be behind the curvature.
Okay.
It'll be lower,
Okay.
260 feet below the propagation line of the light,
Okay.
right? So the light would not hit its target,
Okay.
right? So when
Okay.
we go and do this, and I can show you an example of, you see straight across to the other side of the lake, right? No horizon at 2.7 miles based on a 5-foot observer height, okay? And then at night, you can shine a laser straight across the other side to another observer who also has a laser shining at you. You can both see each other's lasers.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Demonstrating that there is no curvature drop of 260 feet.
Wow. Phenomenal. Oh, can I ask something?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So, you know, if it was like, if Earth was flat, right? Right?
So this is not to do with what I just said?
It has to do with what you just said. I just want to talk on
Okay.
gravity, right?
You hear me, guys?
If Earth was flat, don't you think gravity would pull everything towards the center, disk center?
No, I don't. And if it was doing that, then the surface of the water would have a curvature rate. And like I just said, when you go to a
Exactly.
large
The
body of water, there is no
is
curvature rate. So we go and look for that curvature and it's not there. It doesn't exist.
Okay. Really?
That's right. Because if it
But-
did, you wouldn't see across to the other side of a 20-mile body of water. And lasers wouldn't hit their targets
Really?
across 20 miles of water.
Okay. Okay. Now, can you show me a mathematically stable equation proving flat ocean and disapproving Euclidean?
No, I can just show you. No, I can just show you the demonstration
Why can't you show me a
of
mathematical
that
equation?
observation.
If Earth is actually flat, people must have discovered it and made a mathematical equation, right?
No, I can just give you the example of that observation.
You can't give me the
demonstration,
mathematical
that
equation. You
measurement.
literally said a few minutes back that there is a mathematical stable equation.
Yeah, it's called zero sea level.
Zero sea level?
Yeah, zero elevation.
Okay.
Guys, I have to go. It was really nice listening to you, not talking. I didn't.
Thanks.
Yeah, I love you both, guys. What you did, and you're speaking very well, both. I respect you, respect your opinions, and yes, I have to go. And sorry for everything, guys.
That's fine. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thanks for your participation.
You know how curvature is measured, the curvature drop. You know the formula.
No, Assalamu alaikum, guys. Bye.
Do you know the formula?
The formula for what?
Measuring curvature drop.
It's 8 inches per mile squared.
No, I'm talking about the formula.
Yeah, 8 inches per mile square. 8 inches per mile squared. That's a rough approximation. Now that's a parabolic arc, but it's good for up to 1,000 miles.
So, no. The formula is diameter square upon 2r. Right?
Diameter square upon 2r. What does that give you? What does that give you? What does that give you?
I'm telling you, you have to listen.
Go on, keep going. What does it give you?
Right? So, what is the diameter of it? It's around like 637,100. Yeah, it's like that, right? So approximately it's given. You never know the exact diameter because it's an oblate spheroid, right? You get what I'm saying?
You get an average.
Right. This is the approximation, right? So let's take like 5 kilometer, okay? What is 5 kilometer into 2? 5 kilometers, 5,000 meters into 2. What is it? 10,000 meters. Okay. Okay, bro. I give up. Anyways, did you leave?
Yeah,
Okay, no.
and so what are you saying?
And
What's your
then
point?
when you solve it, you get like at 5 kilometers, it's a 2-meter drop, right?
Okay.
Do you not get it?
2 meter drop. Yeah, over 5 kilometers, 2 meter drop. Okay. Yeah.
So
and
these are measurable. This is a curvature drop, right?
right.
You agree with it, right?
So let's compare that to 8 inches per mile square.
Huh?
I'm just going to bring up a calculator.
Okay. Let's go on weekend Discord of what?
Now you stop looking at the chat, just engage with me.
All right, let's look at this. 5 kilometers. Yeah, 1.96 meters. So let's make. See, I've posted an observation inside. So it's 21 miles, and we'll convert it to kilometers.
Bro. Okay.
Very good. 294 feet.
Math is who said this? Math is not reality.
So you're looking at 90 meters, right? Over 21 miles.
What?
Yeah. So where is it in the observation I posted? Because what we have in that observation is a man. So do you want to hear the details or not?
Like, show me the observation. Okay, I scrolled up.
I posted it.
Give me a
posted
minute.
it.
21 miles, no curvature. Wow.
Right. There's a link to the video, and there's also posted the daytime observation where he's at 5. Where that camera is at 5 foot 5 foot observation height, right? And that target across to the other side is 21 miles. So that shoreline that he's seeing across the water.
Do you know what is atmospheric refraction?
Oh my goodness gracious me. So that's going to be your excuse for why there's 90 meter curvature visible.
Do you know what is atmospheric refraction over water? Do you
Is that why you cannot see the results of the 90 meters of Earth curvature in that video?
Really? Let me check. Let me just check the video. Give me a minute.
Because he can see straight to the other side. He can see the shoreline 21 miles away. He can see the shoreline leading up to where there is roads and traffic, buildings, and a smokestack.
Okay.
All right. Why isn't the smokestack? Why isn't 90 meters of the smokestack obscured by the horizon?
Wow.
Because there should be a horizon. There should be a water horizon at 2.7 miles.
Really?
So about 5 kilometers. Yes.
Okay.
And there isn't. So why is that?
Do you think that refraction correction is included in this video? Tell me.
Answer his question.
Answer. Is refraction correction
You didn't answer mine.
in the video? You know, GeoDS.
You didn't answer mine. How much refraction do you want accounted for?
Again, it's not about how much refraction. It's about the test. It's about refraction correction and refraction are two different things.
Yeah, how much do you want accounted for? 90 meters of Earth curvature refraction?
How would you do that? I don't know how much it should be counted. I'm not a geodesist.
How about refraction that makes the 2.7 mile horizon disappear so that there's no horizon at all?
It makes it disappear.
Is that possible? Yeah. Is that why? Because light's refracting.
You have two options. It makes it disappear. It masks it. Which one is correct?
You tell me. You tell me. You're telling me this is not evidence of flatness, right? This is exactly what you'd expect if there was no curvature.
For the sake of argument, let's consider that is evidence Earth is flat. So you need to refine mathematics and physics and everything from the beginning?
Who says who? Says who? Why? What are we doing that needs... What are we doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing practically? What are you doing practically that involves spherical geometry or spherical calculations or spherical equations? Tell me. Tell me.
Tell you what?
What are you doing in your life that requires you to use spherical calculations or equations?
Well, what do I need to do in my life to prove it to you that it requires?
What are you doing? What have you done in your life? Have you ever that required you to use a sphere-Earth equation?
I don't know, orbital mechanics?
You've performed orbital mechanics.
No, I'm done.
Right.
Actually,
you haven't?
You can ask all my friends here. Yeah.
You have?
Sure.
Yeah. Angel Dust is my friend. You can ask him.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. No. I don't know. Have I done orbital mechanics? You tell me. What do you think I've done?
Dumb bitch. You better get your globe story straight.
No, we don't have to call.
Sorry.
I'd just like to know, in what instance in your life did you ever have to use, or was it required to use a spherical Earth equation to achieve anything practical?
How is this relative to Earth being flat?
You just asked about it.
What do you mean?
You said all of physics and all the equations have to change. What ones? What ones that are being used to do anything practically?
Oh, you're just trying to find multiple reasons where spherical Earth equation is used?
No, you're claiming they are used, that they're somehow important, and that if we didn't understand that the Earth was a sphere, we wouldn't be able to use them. They'd be useless. So what are they getting used for? Or are they already useless?
They're already useless.
So do you need sphere Earth equations to drive a car?
Claim, bro.
Do you drive a car?
No, I don't know how to drive a car.
Or have you been in a car?
Yeah, sure.
Right, okay. Was the person driving, did they have to use sphere Earth equations?
Why would they need to?
Right, so that it's not useful for someone driving a car.
So just because it's not useful for someone driving a car, it's not useful for
Tell me what it's useful for then.
Okay, it's useful for surveying oblate spheroid.
Surveying?
Do you think
Surveying utilizes Euclidean geometry.
Without spherical geometry, will latitude and longitude work?
No, that's not true.
That's not.
Why wouldn't it?
Why wouldn't it?
Okay. Why wouldn't it work?
I don't know. Google tells me. I'm down. Google tells me.
Right. Okay.
I follow
right. So
Google.
you just
actually a loyal follower of Google.
Right. So you just got Google brain, right?
Yeah, I'm Google brain.
Mm-hmm. So you don't know if it would affect your life in any way. You don't know if it's actually functional in any way and has any application in real life, right?
Oh, it has no application in real life? Is that
You
what
don't know
saying?
that. You're just relying on Google to tell you that. You don't know that.
Yeah, indeed.
Right.
So again, now it's good.
So get someone in here that's going to defend that position because you can't.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
But even you can't defend flat Earth completely.
I just did.
No, you
And you
can't.
started making excuses as to why it's measuring to be flat.
It's because of a bunch of tests. There is more. There's more evidence against flat Earth than with flat
Like what? Like what?
NASA.
NASA? Who are NASA? What are they that I should care what they say?
NASA. Tell me, what is NASA? Even I don't know.
What evidence does NASA have?
I don't know. You tell me.
So you don't know. So you just said there is more evidence that it's a sphere than it is flat.
Yeah.
And then you told me NASA. I asked for what's the evidence, and you said NASA. And I said, what evidence does NASA have? And you said, I don't know. You tell me.
Really? Okay. So you want me to just tell you a bunch of evidences and then you'll believe me that Earth is a sphere?
Well, what's the evidence? Let's evaluate the evidence. Let's see if it actually is evidence.
Okay, let's evaluate. Fine. Okay, easiest one is time zones.
Okay, what's the time zone?
Okay, when it's like daytime in USA, it's nighttime in India.
Is that a time zone? Is that a time zone?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
what's the
fine,
times?
but it's-
What's the times?
Huh?
What's
Like,
the
it's
times?
like 12 hours, 30 minutes difference, I think.
What?
Do you... Okay. Okay, if you can just explain to me how day and night works in a flat Earth, I might believe.
Day and night. Okay, I did that earlier. So what do you
but-
observe? What do you what?
Stop for a while. I have a
So
question to ask.
you're telling me there's a disk, okay? The Earth
No,
is...
I didn't say a disc. No, I never said a disc.
Then what is it? A square?
Flat. Flat.
Flat? Okay, but even in flat, what shape?
I don't know. Not making a
Then
claim. I'm not saying I do know.
Wow, okay. Okay, so tell me, it's like sun goes up, then sun goes down, right?
Sun. Yeah, the sun appears to move across the sky. It's lowering towards the horizon. Would be a result of perspective.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
It's not actually going down.
Geographically speaking, I'm in India, right? And so when the sun is up, entire Asia and half of Europe, I'm assuming that you are the flat Earth ends, and then the other side is the half of Europe and America, right? So if it's like that, then entire Asia and half of Europe is supposed to have daytime at the same time, right? Because the sun is big enough. Or are you just saying all of it lies on one plane?
It's the sun, is observable in the sky, and when it is observable in the sky, it's illuminating the portion of the Earth
I'm asking
that
you,
you
do
are
you think
living on.
geographically all the countries lie on one flat plane? Like a map?
Yes.
Yes! Then all the countries should have daytime at the same time.
Why?
Why not?
Because the sun's not capable of illuminating the entire.
But the sun is
actually now that wait, Pritika, I have a question to ask. You're telling me that
you just
the
smash
Earth is
orbital
flat.
mechanics in this guy's face and he won't be able to answer.
Now, wait. I just have a doubt to clarify since it's a flat earther. I mean, you should have a model for it. So see, I just have a question. Let me elaborate over it.
Why should I? Why should I?
What?
Why should I?
I mean, aren't you a flat earther? Don't you believe that the Earth is flat?
Yeah, for the reasons that I just demonstrated in the side chat. It's an observation over 20 miles of water where there's no 290 feet of curvature.
You told me that day and night happens because the sun illuminates one side and the moon illuminates the other side during night and stuff like that. Yeah, that these two are in the sky illuminating
I don't need to
different parts.
explain that. I don't need to explain that to justify the Earth being flat.
No, I'm not asking you to justify how the Earth is flat, but like, let's say that this is how, what's causing daytime and nighttime. What's your explanation for a solar eclipse?
I'm not obligated to know.
No, but under your model, how is solar eclipse impossible?
What model?
Because they're on.
What model?
Like, what's your reason for daytime and nighttime under a flat Earth model?
I gave that already. I gave that already.
Can you repeat it already? Can you repeat it again?
Okay, so when the sun is over one part of the Earth, another part of it is not lit, is not illuminated.
Yeah, so that
The
not
sun
illuminated area
moves.
is the moon, right?
The sun moves above the surface of the Earth, illuminating an area as it goes.
Okay, so what about the moon?
What about the moon?
Yeah, I'm asking you, like, what does the moon do when sun is going around,
Well, it does a
illuminating
similar
the
thing.
surface? It does the similar thing. So then, under this model, how is a solar eclipse possible?
I'm not presenting a model. I'm pointing out what we observe and experience.
Actually, but just by point. Okay, then what's your explanation as to what causes a solar eclipse?
I don't have one.
Why don't you have one?
I didn't realize I was obligated to.
Don't you think that if you are presenting a model like this or an explanation,
I'm not
let's say
presenting a
based on your
model.
observation,
When
okay, an
did I present a
explanation,
model?
let's say.
When did I present a model?
This thing which you tell, that sun goes around on one side and the moon goes around on the other side, causing daytime and nighttime. That's actually a model. Yeah, that's what
I'm going to tell you something. All right, I'm going to tell you something. I'm going to tell you something.
Under this, how is the solar eclipse or lunar eclipse possible?
That is not a model. What that is me being able to see the sun in the sky, and it is daylight, and everything around me is illuminated, and I can see it all very nicely. Okay, and then I call somebody who's in another country, and I talk to them, and I say, "Can you see the sun? Is it in the sky and illuminating your area?" And they say, "No, it's nighttime. I'm looking up at the stars." And I go, "Okay."
What causes?
Right. So obviously, and observably, right, the sun is above one part of the Earth, illuminating it, while it is not above another part of the Earth, illuminating it.
Yeah, so I'm just asking you, what causes a solar eclipse under this explanation? What causes a solar eclipse to happen?
What? Can you repeat that?
What causes a solar eclipse to happen?
I don't know.
All right then. Can you tell it to me when I come tomorrow? Around the same time?
No.
Why?
Bro, listen, bro.
How am I supposed to know? What has this got to do with anything?
Because
actually, a spherical Earth has a better explanation for solar eclipses.
A better explanation? Who says it's better? Why is it better?
I mean, you don't even have an explanation as to how a solar eclipse happens.
So what you mean to say is you have an explanation. You haven't compared it to anything. You haven't compared it to another explanation to know that it's better. You're just deciding that it's better for whatever reasons you feel are justified.
Okay.
What justifies it being a better explanation? Yeah. Don't answer my question.
Okay, I'll go ahead and answer. Okay, and I'm going to tell you that. Let's say
Okay. What was the question? Which question are you answering? Repeat the question.
What's the explanation? What's the explanation for solar eclipse? Right?
No.
Then?
No. I asked you what makes it better if it hasn't been compared to anything.
I did tell a few sentences back that maybe better was a bird term to use.
Oh my goodness gracious me, friend. Listen, I understand that there is an explanation for a solar eclipse and the lunar one, right? There's explanations all day long. But what's the evidence for the explanation?
You're just shifting the bottom of proof right now. I'm asking you, what's the explanation for solar eclipse under your flat Earth theory?
I said I didn't have one.
Okay, I'll stop it at here. That's all.
Am I required to have one?
Yeah.
I mean, that was my question, basically.
Is it essential for me to understand the nature of the geometry of the surface of the Earth?
Why not?
Is it? Yes or no?
Yes, because you are
Why?
approving
Why?
flat Earth, so you
Why?
should also know what disapproves flat Earth, so you can refute it.
I already have.
Really? You do? Tell me what's
Yes.
angular diameter equation.
Yes, zero curvature rate over 21 miles.
I'm asking the equation, brother.
Yeah, zero is the equation.
Zero is the equation.
Yes, zero curvature.
Tell me
A
the
zero
geometry.
slope. A zero in rate of change of slope.
Tell me the geometry.
Yeah, you know, mx. Do you know y equals mx plus b?
No, let's answer my question. Do you know the geometric equation?
Yeah. Do you know y equals mx plus b?
Again, tell me the equation.
For the equation for slope?
No, the angular
Yeah,
diameter.
the slope equals zero. The slope equals zero. So yes, there is no change there is no rate of change of slope over distance of a body of water.
Angular diameter equation is theta d upon d. You know what the double D stands for?
What's this to do with? What is this to do with?
Angular diameter, which is measured in radians. So now
Angular diameter of what? Angular diameter of what? Angular diameter of what? Angular. I'm going to ask you one more time, and if you do not answer me, I'm going to mute you. Angular
You cannot.
Oh my goodness gracious me! You have diarrhea of the mouth. Right. I'm going to ask you again. Angular diameter of what? Don't ramble on. Just answer the question, so I understand why this is relevant.
I just told you what it is. It's
angular diameter of what?
Pure geometry.
You're going on mute. I don't want to talk to you anymore. You can't answer a simple question. I was asking you for the angular diameter of what? What are you talking about? What has an angular diameter? What exactly are you specifying? It's very frustrating when I'm asking for a point of clarity on something you've said and you just ramble on and continue to not answer my question so that I can understand what you are specifically talking about and referencing. You just brought angular diameters into things for some reason, and I have no understanding, I have no idea of why it's relevant and what it has to do with what we were talking about. So would you like to answer the question now?
I just want to know if you know the formula.
No, I didn't know it offhand. I didn't understand that you were asking for an angular diameter, right? But why are you asking about angular diameters?
Forget the why. I just want to know if you know it. Leave flat.
Why is it relevant? What has it to do with the geometry of the surface of the Earth? Please tell me.
I'm just trying to know, like, how much you know. Get an idea, an approximate idea. Now can you tell me the formula of angular diameter equation?
No, I can't. I don't see why it's relevant.
Okay then. You're correct, bro. You win. I believe Earth is flat now.
No, I didn't ask you to. I didn't expect you to. You were asking me questions, and then I was trying my best to provide you answers, and you continuously butted into the middle of what I was saying to ask red herring questions, right? And then when I come back and try and ask you to evaluate the evidence, that I was presenting to you, you had no comment about that and wanted to talk about something different yet again. Instead of addressing the evidence that I presented to you.
Mm-hmm. So what's the conclusion of the debate? Can anybody
And now
say?
you want to test. Now you want to test my math acumen for some reason, as if showing me up for having a lack of it is going to somehow give you a win for the globe Earth. Is that it?
No, this is
Is
not
that your
a win.
tactic?
This is not a debate.
Is that
This
your
is a
tactic?
discussion.
Is it? So what about evidence for the globe Earth? You want to go back to that again? What about surface curvature measurements?
Mm-hmm.
Where's the surface curvature measurements for the Earth? Showing that it has showing that it has a rate of change of slope of 8 inches per mile squared approximately, giving it a radius value of 3,959 miles. Why don't we get that? Why don't we get that? Have you got it?
Correct.
Can you Google it? Can you ask Google for me?
No. Okay. What am I supposed to ask to Google again?
Maybe it's a waste of time talking to you anymore.
It's okay. Don't worry. I think maybe
Because I think that going back to the beginning of the conversation, I really don't think you were interested in answers.
Mm-hmm. Very good debate.
Another glober bites the dust.
Yeah. Yeah, and this whole, trying to bring up other things like eclipses, as some kind of question proof, right? Oh, can you explain how they work? No, and I challenge you that you don't know, and that what you think is the reason is wrong. Because whatever reason you're going to present to me, it's going to involve the Earth being a sphere. And if that's true, then the surface of that lake would be curving, and there would be that 90 meters of curvature between you and the target. And there isn't. It's that simple. If you want to go into more details of that observation, we can. We can talk about it some more. But if you just want to deflect away from that fact and my actual position to red herring away to something else, then maybe it's not worth talking about talking about it with you. Like, I mean, if you want to say fair enough on that, like, I'll concede on that point. Hey, do you have an idea about why, eclipses happen? I'll say, no, I don't. I don't have one, And you'll say, oh, okay, that's interesting, right? But if you're going to say that or insinuate in some way that, oh, that must mean that your measurements are wrong, and then that observation is wrong, right? Then you're going to have to demonstrate it, how this does that.
So let me say something. Imagine something, right? You take a piece of paper, right? And after that, you become very, very small. Imagine you have a small light, right? And you become very, very small, like an atom. And on the piece of paper, let's say on the piece of paper you become very very small, like the like a very tiny atom, very tiny, very tiny. And if I fold that paper right into a sphere, you are as small as an atom. The surface to you will be seen as flat. Like, how do you not understand it? Like, it's very easy though. If you take a piece of paper, you become a small like an atom. The ratio, the ratio to your size and the size of paper will seem like it is flat, but it is round, sir. Come on. Like, is this a thing to even debate about? I don't know, man.
Apparently, yeah.
Is this a thing to debate about? Okay, we are taking calculations as per as per Earth is round, sphere, we are taking calculations according to that, and all these calculations unfortunately comes to be true, dude. Like, is it okay? No, they will not understand orbital mechanics, right? I don't think they have studied that. They don't want a scientific answer. They want an answer just to satisfy themselves. I'm telling the truth. They don't want an answer to, they just don't want to be wrong. They want to be right, and they'll take everything. They don't want science answer.
So would that piece of paper have measurable curvature, or would it measure flat?
What?
Would that piece of paper have measurable curvature, or would it measure flat?
So what do you think? Okay, let me tell you that I'll answer that question first. What do you think that how small you are compared to Earth? Like, how many times I'll fold you up so that we have a Earth? Tell me.
Let's answer the question.
I'm answering the question. Just tell me the answer first.
No, you can't answer a question with another question.
I'll answer you answer that question, and that will be the answer. Just tell me, no. How many times I'll fold you up? How many times I'll take shaggies like you so it will become a sphere like Earth?
It doesn't make sense.
Can I ask a question?
Come on. if I talk sensual, that will not matter. Okay, just tell me, no. I'm talking about how much shaggies I'll take that will make a complete sphere like Earth.
I'm sorry, bro, but we don't really understand what you're saying for real.
For real, girl, what?
And I mean that nicely.
Like, is my voice not clear? Like, something like that.
No, it's you said shaggy.
You're just talking way too fucking fast, bro.
Fast, and there's like he's mispronouncing a word.
No, I'm telling that like Shaggy was raising a question, right? So I was like giving him an answer. How many how many Shaggies would be there that equals to one Earth?
How many shaggy would be on? What does that even mean?
This guy sounds kind of
shaggy.
I mean that single person. I mean a single person. How many persons it would take to make a whole Earth?
What?
I don't. What does that mean? One person, like stretched across.
I'll write that in chat. Wait, I'll write that in chat though.
Bro.
I think I understand now, but that doesn't make sense. How would we know?
No, we do know. I'll answer that question. But if I think like you know the answer, then it's good.
$3,959.
Okay, so like 3,000 persons would make a whole Earth. Okay, that's good.
I'm talking shit, you idiot. I'm talking shit like you are. Just trying to relate.
Well, I'll tell you the answer though. 10 to the power 22 people inside the Earth, that would make a Earth, 10 to the power 22. That is all fact based.
That didn't answer my question.
That's 10 billion trillion, right? And if you look at that, it's very small like an atom, as we are compared to
You're
Earth.
wrong. It would be 15 sextillion humans. You got the wrong mathematic.
Nah, bro, it's 10 to the power 22. I'm talking about the volume of Earth, not covering the Earth.
Wrong.
If you understand between like the difference between surface area and volume, that would be much better.
You need the volume of the Earth, a volume of a human, right? And you need the volume of the mass of the
measured
Earth.
it?
That's how you calculate it. You're fucking
Who's measured any of
stupid,
it?
bro.
Who's measured any of that?
I'm talking about the size of the Earth, bro.
Yeah, who measured that?
Yes, bro, you measured it incorrectly.
Who did measure it?
Crickets.
Was that your question too, Shaggy?
No. No. He's made the example of a paper, saying that we're really small. Would we see the curvature? And I said, would we be able to measure it, or would it measure flat? And he couldn't answer it.
Yeah, he left.
Went around.
But that's
Yeah.
kind of dumb anyway, because it doesn't really prove to the person otherwise that the Earth is flat by just mentioning a piece of paper being flat in the measurement, because he doesn't know if the Earth is a globe or not. So just putting that out there.
Yep.
And I just
Yeah,
wanted
they
to
can't.
correct them through like what's known about the statistics, regardless if they're false or not, because like that's what it actually would be if you were a glober and he measured it incorrectly. So I found it kind of funny.
Yeah, they can't go out into reality. They have to use pieces of paper.
So it was like 5 trillion humans. I'm like, yeah, nobody. What?
That didn't make sense anyway. It didn't answer my question. Where was it on?
The volume was completely off. That's the funnier part. That almost sounds like a flat earther by the estimate.
Well, I'm not sure if Venerable White has anything more to say about things. He wanted to talk about eclipses earlier, as if it was some sort of evidence that
I
there's a
think
globe.
I'll maybe research up on it and then come back on it 1 week.
So is this Discord really about people believing in a flat Earth, or is it
Not
against
about believing. No, not about believing. It's not belief. It's
Okay.
It's about being
observation
the
and measurement.
truth.
It's the truth. Okay. I did not know that.
It's not a religion.
It's observed that way.
It's not a religion. It's the truth. It's not a belief
It's
system. It's the manifestation of the actual correctness of what we live on.
Okay, so
Yeah, you've got to
do you
understand that
think-
it's observed, measured, and used that way.
Do you believe this because of a religion, or?
We literally
No,
said,
because it's we just told you why.
Okay.
brother, not listen.
It's observed, measured, and used that way. Do you understand now?
Right. Right. So what about all the other worlds? Are they also flat?
What other worlds?
like Jupiter and Mars and.
How do you know that's a world? What makes you think that's a world?
Planet. A planet.
What if I told you that all the telescopes, right, have these mesh prints where they actually make it faked, that there's actually no planets, so that when you zoom into it, it's just a DxO of the print on the telescope at a certain geographic elevation where it measures to the planet if it were to be in the solar system. It's fake.
Why do you think it's faked?
Wait, what?
Why do you think it's faked?
Because when you look into a telescope, right? I had this thing on my phone, right? And it was a probability of like where the planet would be if I were to point it up into the sky. And when I did it, the planet wasn't there at the exact angle, and it was around 50,000 feet the other direction. And then when I pointed it that way, it actually hit the target. And I was like, wait a minute. So it's just that when you put the lens inside of it, like the protective lens, that's actually the entirety of you seeing all the planets. They actually embed it and encode it that way, and like make these. It's weird.
No, that's a wild claim, bro. No, that's a wild claim. That's not.
I mean, but then
no, we
planets
see
exist,
these things
so
with our eyes.
that's not good.
No, we see these things with our eyes, and it's well understood that you look through a telescope, and you can see a circular thing of light, right?
All right, but that doesn't necessarily prove that it's
you
actually
point a telescope
planet.
at the thing that you can see with your eyes, right? You see something a little different than what you can see with your eyes.
Mm.
It's not like there's nothing there, and then we point the telescope and something there, like a planet. That may be the case for some stars. You don't see them with the naked eye. You use a telescope, you can see them.
I just thought it was a good argument.
I don't think it's a very good argument at all.
It's just not physically possible, kind of thing.
What Galileo just who encoded Galileo's?
It's okay. It's okay. We can move on.
Telescope. Did he encode it? Did he engrave something into the lens?
No, it's okay. It's okay. We can move on.
To manifest the image.
Why do you think the powers that might be, they're trying to hide the fact that it's a flat Earth?
They aren't.
They're not?
No, they're not.
Okay.
Because you go outside and experience the Earth directly as being flat and motionless. So it's a bit hard to hide, wouldn't you say?
Right, but our school curriculum, they're teaching us otherwise. Like
they don't teach you, they tell you. They don't teach you, they tell you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they don't give you evidence.
Do you think they're trying to hide the wall of ice?
I don't think they're trying to hide anything. I think they believe it.
Okay. That's interesting. I thought maybe there was like a...
Well, you believe it, right? You believe it, right? You don't believe it? Believe that the Earth's a globe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, whoever told you it is, they also believed it.
Right.
Doesn't mean it's correct. Humanity's been wrong about plenty of things in the past.
Right. So if it really was flat, wouldn't we be able to see like the other side of the Earth just by standing on a tall building?
No. Your eyes are incapable of being able to see that far, for one. Two, and vast distances, which is going to cause light to scatter and absorb.
When I was in Toronto, I was at the CN Tower, and I could see my city almost 105 kilometers away when I was at the CN Tower. And that proves that there's no curvature, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to see the depth through the curvature, because there's no way if the Earth is curved that you'd be able to see that far.
How far were you?
About 105 kilometers away, and I could actually almost see like my city, if not just a little bit out of it.
Not sure if that's far enough, no? How long is that in miles?
There's like this telescope thing that you look inside of.
Is that like 60 or 70 miles?
Well, whatever 105 kilometers would be that. So
So people are making long distance observations, which are not possible on a globe Earth the size that they tell us.
Exactly, because I was able to look through the telescope and I was able to almost see my city.
Right. Yeah, because based on the size of the Earth that they tell us it is, right, you can calculate how far you should see and how much you should see over distances based on
Yeah,
your
and hey,
observer
but
height as well.
try it out if you want. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty cool experience if you ever want to go down here.
So while not being while not being able to see like across to the utmost extent of reality of the Earth, right? Due to the incapabilities of our eyes to resolve things at that distance, for one, and two, weather conditions, right? Environmental conditions. We do, despite that, we do see much further than we should be able to if the Earth was a sphere.
Wouldn't the water just fall out of the rim or the edge if it was flat? No? Hello?
Yeah, look, there's nowhere for the water to fall off to. Right? Not saying that the Earth is like a disk in space, like a floating object out in outer space, with the water just like being able to freely just fall off into space. As far as I've ever experienced, right? So as far as I've ever been able to experience, the great amount of waters of the world, like the oceans, meet a shoreline. That right? So that would be whether the Earth is flat or a globe, right? That's not exclusive to the Earth being flat, right? Is the water being contained in some form, right? Because that's what they say. The globe is happening on the globe, except that there's extra to the globe idea, and that's the surface of that water is actually wrapped round in a dirt ball, and its surface is equipotential, so that generally, for all practical purposes, every point on its surface would be equidistant from the center of the object that it's sitting upon, right? Forming a spheroid shape, right? So that means that the surface of that water would be curving, right?
Uh-huh. Right. How come we've never seen a video of that, like the edge?
Yo, bro, like...
God, this nigga's an idiot.
Yo, bro, what made you believe that, like, videos of NASA and all that is not true?
Why should I believe them?
What made you believe those NASA videos were real?
Cause like it's a government organization.
So because it's the government, they are just not lying to you. That's your...
Yeah, and what made
I
you believe
I got
that
a
it's
video
not?
right here of Bigfoot, and it's real, dude.
Okay, then what made you believe that it's not a round? It's not round.
Because I got the video right here. Bigfoot's real, and you can't prove to me he's not. So
What? No, I mean, what made you believe?
Well,
that
we
it's
were
not
just discussing. We were just discussing with Butter Bubbles here that that we see far too much of the Earth's surface for it to be a sphere, based on how big they've told us it is.
Can you say, bro?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Oh, you want to see? You want to see?
Yeah, I want to see. Yeah.
Right. You want to see an example of that? Okay. All right. Fair enough. Give me a sec. Just, There you go. There's one example where somebody has a camera and about 3 inches above the surface of the water. Now, based on that elevation height, you should have a horizon distance at 0.6 miles. All right, but you can actually see probably in excess of 13 miles in that imagery. So what you're seeing in the distance, all those little peninsulas, those bits of land sticking out into the water, right? That's further than the geometric horizon. So you're seeing much more of the surface from 3 inches above the water than would be allowed if the Earth was a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. Right? You'd have a horizon at 0.6 miles blocking your view of everything in the distance. Everything in the distance beyond that point would be dropping down below that horizon, and you wouldn't see it. You wouldn't see parts of it, at least. It'd be becoming obstructed, and more so with distance, with greater distance. Right? We're not seeing that there. Is the video that goes with it, YouTube video.
Bro, what the hell is this?
What is what?
Like, it's just a zooming video. That's it. What is it? Like, what's the matter? How is it proving that Earth is not spare or round or something?
I just explained it.
Oh, all right.
So from 3 inches above the water's surface, there should be a horizon at 0.6 miles. Okay, I'll show you a couple of images from the video.
Mm-hmm.
So, hang on. Sorry. Right, that point in the video, so where it says 13.8 miles, it's pointing to a little bit of land with trees on it that's sticking out into the water. It's 13.8 miles away. It should be below the curvature of the Earth. It should be below your line of sight from 3 inches above the water's surface.
Shouldn't we be able to see a curvature from the plane?
No.
No?
I've been in aircraft. I've never seen it. Looks flat. You get conflicting information about at what altitude you should be able to begin to see the Earth's claimed curvature, right? 30,000 feet, 35,000. And then some people say you wouldn't even see it at the height of a weather balloon of 120,000. Some say you wouldn't even see it from the height of the ISS, 250 miles. That's claimed to be at an altitude of 250 miles above the Earth's surface, from which you can only see 3% of the Earth's total surface area.
How come we've never seen the edge?
I guess no one's been there. If someone has, I'd like them to tell me about it. If there is one.
Beyond the edge.
I don't know. The inability to go any further. That would be an edge to me. Like, if there is a place that I can no longer traverse the Earth's surface anymore, I guess that's considered an edge, isn't it? Maybe you'd find a cliff face that you'd have to climb up, or maybe there'd be some sort of, containment to this system that we live in. But that doesn't mean that the horizontal nature of surface doesn't continue on beyond that point. It just means you can't go any further unless you find a way to get past it, right?
But I don't think any explorer has ever seen this. So there must be something that's stopping them.
Well, maybe they just haven't gone far enough. Maybe they've been restricted as to what areas that they're allowed to explore.
I mean,
by environment or by political agenda. Sorry, go on.
Do you think they're hiding something now?
Who?
The government? Or no.
Governments hide lots of things.
That's true.
They have secrets, don't they? Do you think governments are purely transparent?
No.
No, of course they're not. So yeah, I do think the government hides things. I don't think they can hide that the Earth's flat, because you can just go out and observe it, and measure it, and experience it.
And what good will that bring them? Like, what benefit from lying about that?
I don't know that they are lying about it. Government probably just believe it is too. Believe it's a wall. Who would necessarily have to be lying? Can you identify somebody?
I can't think of any.
Right. I could identify someone for you.
Okay.
Buzz Aldrin. If Buzz Aldrin says publicly, on record, video or otherwise, that he went into outer space in a tiny little metal and tinfoil capsule and it had a window in it, and he looked back and saw the Earth as a sphere, then he's lying. And if he shows any imagery that he claims to have taken of that experience, he's lying.
Do you think we ever been to the moon?
No.
No?
No.
Why? What claims do you have?
What claims do I have? No, that is a claim. They claim that they went to the moon, right? They claim they went to the moon. I haven't seen good reason to think that they did.
Do you think it's because maybe because of the flag waving or something?
No, not necessarily. That would raise some suspicions, though. But I'd like to know, how do we know where that photography was even filmed? Beyond them saying we were on the moon and we filmed the surface, how do I know that's where it was taken?
Hard to say.
You don't. You have no reference. You have no ability to be able to pitch that against something else and go and pitch it against the real thing, right? And reference it to the real thing and say, oh, that's definitely fake. Oh, that's definitely authentic. You only have a piece of imagery, right, with no experiential reference to it, and a story attached that tells you this is a photo of the flag on the moon.
Right. So some things are like, some of the rocks look strange.
Yeah, it all looks strange. It all looks very strange. I'm sure there's people posting in the side chat now some of the claimed photography from the moon that looks absolutely ridiculous and absolutely fake. And if somebody's going to say to me that this is actual real footage taken from either outer space of the moon or from the moon of Earth, or during something that happened on the moon, right? I'm questioning it big time based on the quality of that photography alone. I'm very suspicious. But the story itself is just very suspicious. I mean, photography isn't when it comes to something that another person cannot possibly replicate and cannot possibly attempt to replicate and achieve the same feat in order for them to verify it, then you have to rest purely on whether you trust the source or not that's telling you the story. There really is no other evidence that they can give you that confirms to anybody that photography is authentic. There's none.
P-Dub,
Just
your
the story.
audio cut off.
Oh, sorry. Hang on a sec.
It could be your end, mate. He sounds pretty clear to me.
Well, half of his sentence was cut off.
Yeah, I hear it all.
Did anyone notice that?
Yeah, I hope this is better.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, there isn't any other evidence that they can provide to you to confirm to you that photography is real. There's nothing that they could do beyond you going there yourself and confirming that their experience was real by, like, through confirmation with your own experience. There's nothing that they can do nothing that they can present to you that it isn't just going to be a story, right? Here's some photos we took on the moon. Okay, what's the proof that was taken on the moon beyond you just telling me that it was? Oh, here's some rocks. Okay, how do I know these rocks came from the moon? I don't. I can't confirm that those rocks didn't come from Earth, right? Oh, well, I can't even look through a telescope and see stuff that they claim to have left there, like the flag and a Bible and whatever else they claimed. Did they leave a buggy there? I don't know.
Right.
I'm going to want some, extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. And that is an extraordinary claim, to claim that you went to a place in the sky and you walked on it, walked on this light that's in the sky. It's not the average person's experience, right? And it's just, we're left with the word of about 26 individuals, or less, because a lot of them stayed in the lunar orbiter, so it's claimed. So only 2 at a time got to land on the moon and walk around, as claimed.
Who do you think might have spread the lie of the world being a sphere? And what do you think they might have gained from that lie?
They gained cooperation and the world's admiration and fear, right?
Fear of what?
Dominance, like fear of dominance. Don't mess with us, because we can kick your ass because this is what we can do. What can you do? Right? We can build these gigantic bombs and we can walk on the moon. We can watch you from space using technology and all these other things that they claim to do. Gives them an aurora of power, right? And dominance. Gives the world the impression that nation is more powerful than they probably are, right? So it's an illusion.
Do you think that the majority of humanity history has believed in a flat Earth?
Yes. Yes, I do. Ancient cultures across the world did, yes. That was their view of reality. Their cosmological viewpoint was that Earth was probably some large plane. The surface that they live on was some sort of large expanse of surface that stretches out horizontally, right? And probably meets some sort of containment, like basically the beginning of the sky, and that arches over them, maybe under some sort of dome shape or other shape, right? And that it contains their existence, right? And underneath, other cultures had ideas of what was underneath, like, a place for the dead or the wicked, a hell and that sort of thing. Not that I am going to say that that's true, or that I agree with any of that, but that was the ancient culture's view of the world. Motionless, so still, not moving, not going anywhere, not embedded in a larger space, traveling around something or through something, through a space, just still, on foundations probably, as the Bible describes it. And that they live on a planar surface, and that planar surface is enclosed. So a closed environment, a closed system. But that's actually what we experience. We experience being in a closed system as opposed to being in a system which is exposed to an ever-expanding and virtually infinite void, vacuum.
And does the world have like a sort of a what's it called? What's that round metal thing that's inside the core? Do we have a core at all? No.
Oh, I think there's hot places under the ground. There's probably cold places too. Like there's probably all different environments underground. It seems to be that some molten stuff comes up out of the surface of the earth sometimes, quite violently. Seems like there might be a lot of pressure underground at some points, and maybe some friction occurs due to whatever reason, and the material is being turned into liquid, right? Liquid, hot molten liquid, and spewing up out of the earth's surface. Yeah, form lava. But no, I don't think that there is a core. I don't think there's a middle like that. You know. Well, I don't know. I can't say that there is or isn't. I don't know the depths of the earth or anything like that. About the furthest they drilled down, apparently, like in Siberia, I think it was, the Russians tried to see how far they could drill into the earth, and they got to about 7 miles, or a bit over 7 miles, about 12 kilometers, before they met some issues with whatever material they were hitting. You know, was too viscous or something, and it was very hot. I think maybe not from the environment, but from the drill trying to penetrate through whatever substance that it had met. And I think they gave up on the project after about 7 miles. Yeah. So that's about as far as I could believe that, you know, the known depth is so far. They could go further. I don't know. I couldn't confirm or deny any claims about that.
Did they mention that they heard hell or screaming down there?
Yeah, I've seen those videos. I think they're fake.
They're fake, yeah. It has to be. I mean,
if they're not fake, it doesn't mean that that's, you know, some phenomena can sound like other things or resemble other things. You know, what I did find interesting was that they actually dropped something down it, right? And the sounds that it kept on making as it collided with the edges inside the tunnel sounded like a laser gun from a Star Wars movie or something like that. It was like all the way down, you know, like yeah.
I've heard that some flat earthers believe that the world is flat, but other planets are round. Is that true?
Look, I don't know what the sky is. That's what I said earlier. I'm like, what makes you think they're worlds? I don't see a world in the sky, right?
Right.
I don't necessarily look.
If this planet exists, there should be others. We just haven't seen it. No. There has to be something else.
No, there doesn't have to be, but it's possible, right? I don't know. I couldn't tell you what other places that a life form could exist. There could be, right? Whether it be, you know, an environment below me that could exist, or an environment above me that could exist, within which there might be life forms that I have not yet to even comprehend existing. But I don't think, I'm not claiming that we're inside a vacuum right? A vacuum universe, ever expanding, with other worlds, like other solid objects out there floating, upon which a life form could walk around on and exist and experience reality like we do here. I'm not saying that.
Mm.
And I don't think that. I don't think Earth is inside a universe.
So what are we inside of? Not the Milky Way galaxy?
Like, not the universe as it's been presented to us, where there's space surrounding the Earth on all sides, right? I don't adhere to that cosmology. That's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that for all intents and purposes, my reality exists upon the surface of reality, right? This is where it starts for me. And like I said, 7 miles down is the furthest they've gone down, right? So I don't know if anything else exists beneath my feet except more dirt and more material, inanimate, right? Maybe some liquid, some water and other things. But everything that's alive seems to be on the surface, apart from, some Earth-based life forms. They have found life forms underground, right? But not too far down. I don't know that they're going to find it at 7 miles down. But anyway, okay. On or around or near the surface appears to be where all the life is, right? And then above that, we've got our gas, our air, right? And then there's these lights in the sky that I cannot identify. I cannot tell you what they are, how the light's produced, what they consist of, their chemical composition, if they have one at all, right? How far away they are, what size they are, what medium they exist within. I have no comprehension or idea whatsoever. And I don't think anybody does. There's only stories that people say and tell about those lights in the sky. And it's based on nothing but philosophical preference as to which story you want to believe. Whether you have some sort of religious, theological viewpoint about the things in the sky, or some sort of pseudoscientific idea about what the universe is and what it consists of. And I'll tell you why, if you want, why I call it pseudoscientific and not scientific.
Do you hold religious views closely or not?
I'm not a very avid religious, ceremonial or traditional follower of any particular type of religion. No. But I have my spiritual views.
Okay, that's interesting.
Whatever we're in, it's a closed system, right? Because we have pressurized gas, right, above us.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're only breathing because there's a pressurized gas system. Right? And what we understand of natural law and gas laws is that that's going to require containment. Right? It's going to require surface for the gas to press upon and be restricted in volume by, right? So it's not going to be able to, because gas just wants to expand and fill all available volume and available space. The only thing that's going to prevent it from expansion is barrier that is going to press up against. Yeah, that'd be gas pressure. But I couldn't tell you about the dimensions and the volume size or anything like that. I couldn't tell you.
Do you think maybe Antarctica is the last, the edge, maybe?
I mean, it's possible. But no, I don't necessarily think that. It could be just an island continent, just like we're told. Who knows?
I mean, there must be, because they safeguard the place so much. There has to be something hiding there.
Well, that's not exclusive to Flat Earth. I mean, there's quite a number of globers that are suspicious about why Antarctica is so secretive, right? Because you're not going there independently under any premise to explore it, without strict permissions being given, right? And that's what I was going to bring up. I was going to say, look, I think that there hasn't been a lot of truly independent exploration of this realm and what we live on. It's been prohibited by so-called powers that be, the wannabe powers that with the guns and the lots of manpower and infantry, right? They restrict our ability to independently explore fairly well. They've cordoned off sections of where we live beyond which we can't just at our own will go and have a look at. Even within that area, there's restricted space, right? Restricted airspace, restricted sea space, restricted land space. We're very controlled and regulated as far as travel's concerned.
Well, anyway, dear, I'll have to let you go, okay? Thanks.
That's fine. I appreciate the candor and the politeness and the questions. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
You missed some fun, Matrix.
Oh, what happened?
I think if you'd have been here, I think some people would have experienced getting muted probably a lot more than they did. And I probably should have exercised the mute button a lot more than I did.
I've been trying not to, but when you get a whole gang of clowns in, it's just like, yeah, this is coming. Click, click, click. Be quiet.
Yeah, we had one person that seemed to have a lot to say. And on the surface, you'd think that maybe that they knew what they were talking about. When questioned further, they'd say, I don't know, I just Googled it. Why is Google lying? And then I said, I tried to explain Google's not a person, and it's not a source of information. It's a tool used to search for the information. And, they didn't get that very well either.
Is it a tool used to search information, or is it a tool used to present information? Got to wonder who the tool's working for.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. They couldn't even conceive of it just simply being a search engine, let alone go into those sort of details.
Data collection agency. What they do with the data is sell it and make a lot more money out of it.
Right, advertising and whatnot. Yeah.
They collect your data. Every time you do a search, it gets pinned to your IP address, computer's internal serial number. The whole lot gets linked together. So everything you've ever searched for gets linked to that. So when it first starts out, it'll just be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You Google cats. So now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 likes cats. And it just keeps a log of all the shit that you've ever Googled. So eventually, it'll tie 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with your name, with your friend's name, the fact that you like cats, whatever your favourite bank is, if you're whatever car you drive, eventually they'll work that out because you only ever seem to look up car parts for your own car. You never seem to look them up for anyone else. It just makes a database of you. Where you work, the whole lot. It's disgusting. It really is. They know more about you than you know about you.
No doubt. Well, that's a shame. It dropped off a bit. Yeah, because we had a few people in here for a while.
It's odd how it comes in bursts. Normally at the most inconvenient time, like 4 minutes before you go to work or something like that.
Yeah, I figured something happened. You had to go to dinner or something because you just sort of fell. I went to squash, right? Yeah, because I went to say something to you. We were talking about something, and I went to respond, and you were gone. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. The train lines, yeah, they get closed down, and
yeah. Yeah, you got to sell it as a convenience to the corporate. Don't worry about people. They're just a byproduct.
And you know what's interesting about that is that so sometimes you'd have a lot of people using your service, right? And sometimes you wouldn't. And back in the day, going back decades, right? Somehow a service, they could continue to provide a service like transportation. Whether or not there was a great amount of users or not, I think just overall, as long as there were more users to, that they could actually make a profit from it, I think that they were happy, right? They could pay for expenses and and then some, right? Just seemed like back in the day they weren't so much concerned about that as they are now, like to justify the service existing. I mean,
no, because it was about providing the service.
Right, a bus would do its whole route, and maybe not one person would get on. Bus driver still had to go to each stop, at least go past it to see if there was someone there. Right, have to do his run. He didn't know. He didn't get a call. Hey, there's people waiting at the bus stop, bro. Like, he'd just do the route every day. That was his job. Stop if there was people to get on. And you saw that sort of thing in small towns. Big towns didn't matter, right? Train lines too were the same.
Yep.
You could end up like almost to Brisbane from Sydney, like on old rattler or something, right? And by the time you get there, there might be 10 people left on that whole 10 carriage train, right?
What do they reckon? They have to be, there's some high percentage, like over 90% full, in order for them to make money off them. Down in Sydney and that, useful. Out in the sticks, nah.
Yeah, I miss the old days, man. I miss it. I miss that era. I miss growing up. I'm glad that I got to just get the last taste and the last glimpse of that era. You would have too, right?
Yep. Yep, before technology kicked in.
Yeah.
Tell you what I loved about being younger was you wouldn't bring your mates up to find out where they were. That was just a non-event. You'd get on your push bike and you pedal across to your first mate's house. Nah, not home. You pedal to the second one's house. Nah, not home. Pedal to the third one's house, and there'd be 8 BMX bikes all chucked on the front lawn. That's where everyone is.
Right.
It was so easy to find people. Cruising along. Yep, there they all are. Go to Scotty's house. Hey, Scotty's mum.
Right? It's like, you boys staying for dinner? Remember those days? Oh, let me just, can I use your phone? I'll call mum, see if it's okay.
You'd be watching out the window. Yeah, it's getting a bit late in the afternoon. Those street lights are coming on soon, and you got a fair pedal. Yup. Right. Let's go, lads.
Yeah. Exactly.
There'd be a little team of BMX bandits pissing off home in a hurry.
Oh yeah. I remember getting home pretty late some nights. I'd be like, where were you? It was down the river, you know, fishing or whatever, you know.
Yeah, down the river. The river's like 20 k's away.
Right. We're getting chased by motorbikes on our BMX bikes in the banana plantation. We're down at the swamp getting swooped by plovers because we're trying to steal their eggs.
Trying to find their nest.
Yeah.
Those bastard birds. On our soccer field at school, about 10 steps short of the bloody halfway line, and in about a foot was where they decided to put their nest, on our soccer field.
Right. Yeah. Nice choice.
Yep. Bloody 40 bloody acres of random grass that they could have parked a little hole in. Nope, they had to do it on the bloody soccer field. Oh, mate, we used to have some mad battles at school with that shit. Wogs versus Skips. Fuck, it was good.
Oh, bastards, those plumbers, man. When they were nesting.
Yeah, they got spurs on them, don't they? That's why they're shit when they swoop, yeah.
Yeah, I think they might, yeah. That's what they told us anyway. We didn't listen.
Yes. Got a very unique sound.
Yeah, that's bullshit.
It's not something that you forget about in a hurry.
Yeah. I don't know if I ever got clipped by one of them. I might. I can't remember now. So much shit used to happen when I was a kid. Hurt myself. Split my head open twice.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Sure, I've broken bones, but never got them checked out to know if it was broken or not. Yeah.
Not bleeding? Nah, you'll be right.
Yeah, that's it.
As you've just bounced through a freaking great big tree, hit every branch, landed on the ground sideways. Is he bleeding? Nah. Is he breathing? Yep, he'll be alright.
Even when you were bleeding, it was like dirt on it, you girl. Now we used to jump off this bridge. I remember when I lived on the coast, jump off this bridge, across this river. It seemed, I don't know, if I went back and found the original bridge was
Probably
still
some
there.
pissy little bridge.
Yeah, it's probably only like 10 feet or something, but it felt like 100 feet to us. Like, we'd jump off the bus. You bet if you hit belly down, it hurt. Like, it stung real bad. So it was high enough that it'd knock the wind out of you and give you a nice rash if your belly flopped it. We used to jump off it, man. It was so much fun. It was one of our favourite pastimes. It was mad living on the Central Coast. You know, the entrance had that water slide park, man. That was so much fun. Used to love water slides in the summer. It was one of my favourite things to do.
Go to Bali, go to Waterbomb Park then.
Yeah?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good. Give that a flogging years ago. And they've redone it all now. They've concreted a bigger section of it. There's all different rides and slides and all sorts of shit in there now. Not cheap either.
Nice.
It costs about $80 to go in there for the day.
Jeez.
But you just line up. You don't have to pay for the rides once you're in there. It's just line up. If there's no people, straight on, go again. Get good exercise going up them steps, though. Fuck.
Yeah. Never got to go to one of the big places like that. Except Wonderland.
Yeah. Wonderland was pretty cool.
Remember Wonderland?
Yeah.
Yeah. I went there. I think I went there twice. Got to go there twice. And there was like some sort of big water slide thing there that was heaps of fun.
I always
Like
wanted
there was
to
a
go
drop
up to Wet and Wild and just do the straight drop one.
Yeah, the straight drop ones. I'm thinking, I don't know if they had that there. Can't remember if I did something like that at Wonderland.
They did, but it's not that
something
high.
like that. Right, yeah. Most swimming pools used to have a slide and a diving board. There you go.
Yep.
Go to a swimming pool that, diving boards, no, they're too dangerous. People get hurt.
Yeah, that's why they got it in the Olympics.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Bouncing off the boards, yeah.
So you were a BMX kid too, eh?
Yep.
Your mongooses with a bomb, weren't they?
That's
No?
what Rich
Would you
gets
like?
got.
Yeah, I know, right? I think I might have owned a second-hand one once.
Mine was a Kmart special. And I got it when I was for my 6th birthday. I love that thing. I couldn't even reach the freaking ground sitting on the seat at its lowest level. And I found the best way to take off when we moved down to Newcastle was to put the bike in the gutter, spin the pedals around, and lock the pedal against the gutter, so I use the pedal as a kickstand. And then I could stand on the gutter and throw my leg over it and take off from the gutter. And that was just legendary.
Nice. Innovation. There's some innovation there. I lived around parts, when I was a kid into BMXs and that, and there's actually like professional BMX tracks. Mm-hmm. We go to the events and that, try and get in, I think I went in one race, didn't do very good, but yeah, so, but we used to just go there after hours and use it. It was just open.
And hoot around the track.
Just practice. Yeah, so much fun, man. So much fun.
Actually, there's a bike track probably, let me see, about 3 blocks from me. Where I live now. If I went to the bike track, I'd take radio controlled cars. Go hooning around with them.
Yeah. A couple of mates had that. I never had RC. I only did little shitty ones. Ones that were good around in your house, or maybe out in your yard.
I raced them things for a while. That was fun.
Yeah, they tried to get an RC thing going here in this town. Lasted about, 3 years or something. And I guess people lost interest.
Yeah, it seems to come in waves. When I was down in Newcastle, they were all electrics. I had petrol cars, and they were all electrics down there. And I turned up, found out that there was cars going on one day. I thought, yes, I know we use race now. I turned up with my little petrol car, started up, and all these people just turned and looked at me and say, "What the shit is that?" And I hopped on the track, and off the line, the electric ones were quicker, but I had a 2-speed transmission and all this shit in this car, and it fucking flew, eh? The first car I had was only good for about 60 k's, but the Traxxas cars, out of the box, they guarantee something ridiculous, like they do, 60 mile an hour, and those things absolutely tore along. Just understeer galore when you got up to full speed. You couldn't control the things. But get out in the track, hooting around in my little petrol car. Along the straight, I'd just crush them, but around the corners, I just didn't have enough punch to get off the line. But I come back a few weeks later and bought myself a little electric car and raced for a while. It's interesting. It doesn't matter what sport you do. There is always what I call wallet races. Just people that will pump money into bloody near anything just to show that they're better than the next guy. And there's this one kid that used to get down there. He was an average racer. He wasn't anything fancy. He wasn't shit, but he wasn't good either. And he was just an absolute menace. All the other guys hated him. And we got into the finals, and one of the other lads asked me very politely if I could just accidentally put him into the wall. So I broke my car, taking him out. So the others could have a freaking awesome final. Like, they bought me a carton for it, so it was worth it. I was only just 18 when I was racing them things. But they are good fun. The Merovingian. They have simple. No. Actually, I know who we need in here to do the Merovingian's call. Jedi. I have sampled so many languages. So many languages. The Merovingian out of the Matrix. You know, the Merovingian does his speech in the Matrix. I've sampled many languages. French is by my the favourite, especially to curse with. And then he rattles off in French. Then afterwards he goes, "It's like wiping your ass with silk." I love it. We need to have something else in front of that, Jimmy. Was Jimmy the poster? Yep. Telling something smart. Telling Globers that it's measured flat. It's like wiping your ass with silk. I love it. Insert multiple comments now. I'll tell you what I'd like to see back, Lazy Bludger, is AV. Come in here and philosophise with a couple of these junior globetards.
He's out altogether, I think. At the moment, he's focusing on his other channel.
What's it called, AJ? Because I thought I went to look for it and it's gone. The server.
Yeah, he's got a new name. It's called Home Base, and it says live now on the little icon.
Oh, that's his? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the one. But problem is that I go to bed early now because I got to work, and all of this stuff happens overnight.
Between probably 1 and 3 o'clock in the morning, all the good stuff happens. It's too late to stay up and it's too early to get up.
Yeah, I know it's a shit time for us, isn't it? Now the rest of the time work. I just get to sit and listen in. I don't really get to do much else at the moment. I'm sitting here working again.
We got Brian with us.
Have we? Hello, Brian.
Welcome back.
Goodbye, Brian.
It would have made my day if it had have said clowns in troop as part of the circus act.
Was it that good?
That's a good video, Matrix. It's only short. The Aussies do pretty good videos as a rule, I think. Us Aussies.
Well, I better watch it then. Ooh, oh, is that one where the camera spins? That who was it? Is it Perfect Storm sold to you as the proof of Baltardia?
Nah, different video. That was a time lapse. that still makes me laugh. That video. I'll post it in the room.
All right, I'll have a look. I love it. Oh shit.
Yeah, you just get a camera to maintain its orientation, right?
Did you see the other one, T-Dub?
Which one?
There's the two that Logical's chucked up. The first one. It's only short, it only goes for like 30 seconds or something. Oh, it's a repost from one Big Pond, is it?
No, that video goes with Big Pond's comment. I just tagged him with it just to put it together.
It's a good one.
Unfortunately, my best mate, he reckons looking at the night sky, he thinks that the Earth is moving. But he did send me that Joe Rogan with that director doing the rounds, that video. It goes for about 9 minutes of Joe Rogan getting smashed by truth bombs of flat Earth. He sent me that and says, is this true? So he might be coming around to our way of thinking, I think. I don't know yet.
Who, Joe?
I'll try and find the video and post it in the room. Joe Rogan.
The one with the director?
Yeah, I think he was a director, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. But I'm sure Joe knows. I doubt that he's allowed to talk about it. Or acknowledge it, I mean. Excuse me.
You would have to be compromised like Jeranism to go back on the moon landing hoax and saying that it's now real and space is real. You have to be pretty compromised or sold out for money.
Yep, exactly. I think he's definitely been co-opted, Joe Rogan. He knows flat Earth. Well, like when he was talking to that director, he came up just off the hip. He went right into the anti-flat Earth talking points. I mean, he schooled on it, and Eddie Bravo was his sensei, and Eddie Bravo's an early flat earther. In my opinion, Joe definitely knows the truth.
Nah, I don't think Joe knows shit, but he did say in his in the portion where he was talking about aliens and whether they existed or not, he said, "Show me one. Just show me one. I'll lie to my mother. I'll lie to everybody. Just show me one."
Yep. And that was what, several months. That episode was several months before his Spotify deal. And remember that William Burns that he was talking to, that UFOologist expert guy. He had just got done telling Joe that if you get initiated or read in, if you get read in and shown the truth, you've got to what's the word he used? I think he said you've got to be co-opted and then do something to lie to the public about the truth of aliens or whatever. And then, a few months later, Joe's got a, what was it, $300 million deal with Spotify, something like that. He definitely got read in. And then it was right after that. He was a moon landing, pro moon landing guy, and just, he totally changed his tune. And there's no way he's not schooled in flat Earth, because Eddie Bravo was his good friend and sensei at what was that jiu-jitsu school? Something Planet Fitness. I forget the name of it, but or not fitness, but jiu-jitsu, something Planet Jiu-Jitsu. And Joe got his black belt with Eddie Bravo. So, they've spent years and years together. Joe definitely knows. I'm not saying he's has to be a flat earther at heart. I'm just saying he knows the talking points. He knows all the arguments. And I think he knows the truth. In that video with the director, just listen when the director started honestly just pointing out his own personal journey, discovering that the earth is flat, and his excitement. It was that looked really natural development, that discussion part. And Joe went immediately into anti-flat earth talking points. Like he's trained. He knows. Did you guys see the? Dang it! It was 2 years ago, maybe. Alex Jones with Dave Weiss and Eddie Bravo interview on Flat Earth. I think Alex Jones popped in. It was with that other guy, the younger guy with glasses. I forget his name. Anyway, Alex popped in, and Alex is another one. He's been co-opted. He knows Flat Earth, and he just totally goes into the denial talking points. And he's been trained. He's been schooled. He definitely knows what's up with Flat Earth, but cannot acknowledge it in public because he's been co-opted. That's another good one.
Yeah, I actually get to ask ask someone today, like in here, because they said, "Well, what about the NASA pictures? Why are they lying?" Right? I got to ask, "Why should I care?" It was a beauty because they didn't really have an answer. They didn't know what to say.
I bet you don't care if someone lies. Yeah, that would confuse them.
Who in NASA that I should care? Like that?
Did you get
they're
that?
showing
10 seconds of
pictures
silence
and saying it's Earth. Kind of got a few stutters, like because said nothing but they appealed to their authority, like their claimed authority, right?
Who was it? Who was it yesterday? Was it Says Who was having a chat with someone, and he asked them a question, and it just crickets. And it was absolutely beautiful. I was sitting there listening to that going, you know what? Shit, yeah, that's awesome. I love when it stumps them that much that everyone else just sits quiet too, because like, we don't want to wreck this. This is too good.
Right. Yeah, that happened in here too. As someone was going on about the volume of Earth. I'd walked away and I came back to this guy talking about the volume of Earth. He's talking about the size of it, the volume, I'm saying, oh yeah, who measured that? And then he said something else, not related to that. And I'm like, no, who measured it? They didn't have an answer. They went silent. It was like that, 10 seconds of silence before someone brought up something else. Oh, Shaggy mentioned that it was crickets, yeah. Yeah, but that Joe Rogan piece you're talking about, yeah, that was super interesting. Not sure if that was off script or not. You know, whether Joe was prepared for that to come up in the interview. I don't know. Kind of seemed a bit off script and unprepared for, right?
It seemed like a natural progression to me, but you never know. It could have been programmed in. I don't know. It seemed natural though. Like the director was definitely a new flat earther because he seemed excited about the revelations and of course Joe is not allowed. There's certain things he's not allowed to talk about: flat Earth, moon landing, other stuff. And so, very interesting. Another one in that same ideology, that same line is Sean Ryan. I find it very interesting. There's certain topics that he cannot talk about. You can tell him, watch him pull back when it comes up, and you know, makes me wonder about his affiliations.
Yeah, I continued watching on a little bit, or I heard a bit more than, you know, because it started trailing off into the whole was it he didn't want to name names, right? About elites that are performing certain acts and things, right?
Oh yeah,
because it went kind of started going from flat Earth into that. I think that was like the segue into, you know,
right,
popular characters of, you know, the modern age doing certain questionable, unethical things, right, in order to get places or do whatever. Yeah, right. And then he's like, no, I don't want to name names because I don't want to end up sued or dead.
Yeah, no kidding. It's so sinister what's going on, and it's mind-boggling that flat Earth and moon landing and stuff like that, 9/11, are all tied into the same organizations that are related to what you were just talking about. It's just mind-blowing to me. It's got to be so evil.
Oh yeah. You know, I mean, I bet there's levels within the level. You know, I mean,
yeah, that makes sense.
It goes up. It goes up somewhere. I mean, like there's a tip of the pyramid. There has to be.
Yeah,
has to be a tip of the pyramid. The untouchables, you know, basically the untouchables.
Yep. Exactly. Criticize them and you're dead. I'm thinking about one celebrity commentator, that comedian that was it recently or a little while ago died, and he had been criticizing some certain actors and their relationship to real evil doings. And yeah, just has an accident, ends up dying. Yeah, it kind of bugs me. It kind of bugs me too, because the actor that he was criticizing in this specific instance, I'm thinking about, the guy that actor has a resort home not too far from me, and I always wonder if I'm going to bump into the guy. I doubt that I ever would meet the actor, but I always wonder because he's obviously part of such evil doings, and I hate to think about that being close to my community. Truthfully, they're probably everywhere. Every town, or close to every town, somewhere. It's everywhere.
Yeah, and you need to be able to make enough noise that it protects you. Right.
There's no more.
But that, even then, it's not a guarantee.
Charlie was shouting it out. And now whether Charlie was actually let go or not, that was up for debate. So
Who?
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought you were talking about Vietnam for a second. Hang on, this is code. But
Charlie, he's behind the wire. Yeah, that was a crazy one. So I can't make heads or tails. Was that a psyop? Where, I mean, not the happening, but the him turning around and changing his position, was that the psyop, or was it the world stage watching this guy get offed? I don't know. That was crazy.
Yeah, I uploaded that Joe Rogan video onto my 2 YouTube channels, but it got blocked through copyright. So I don't know if Joe Rogan blocked it or not, but it's still up on my BitChute channel.
oh, bugger. That sucks.
Well, it could be that they have blocked it, right? Because when everybody was making their replies to Not a Professor Dave, people were able to go in and see their comments, but others were not able to see their comments. So while he's boasting, nobody's bringing anything to the table, right? People have been bringing shit to the table for fucking years. And it's just ignored, so that whenever the Glober comes into Not a Professor's channel and they read the comment section, because they'd rather read the comment section than watch the video and learn the material, fortunately, they just say, oh, it was challenged but never met. And then they come here with preacher straw man arguments, having never thought about any of it.
Well, he has to, right? He has to do that because he's blatantly outright making specific claims, right? And strawmanning the crap out of and strawmanning the crap out of his opponents, right? So he has to do that no matter what the topic is. He has to do that. Unlike Vsauce, who covers their ass by saying in interviews things like, Well, it is a three-dimensional oblate spheroid, but I don't know that, and I can't prove that. Science doesn't prove things. He's covering his ass, right? He doesn't need to worry about comments after that, right? In his comment section, need to worry about it. He doesn't need to censor it because he's covered his ass.
Terry Iker tore Professor Dave when he did Professor Dum Dum. Ripped him up about the comments because he posted comments in his chat channel and they were just magically not there. So yeah, he sprung them. Like he even showed on his, I'm pretty sure it's Terry Iker, showed on his end the comments that he put on, and then you check back and they were gone. So yeah, they do get filtered. Dave wouldn't be able to handle it anyways. He'd have people doing it for him.
It really is wild, the magnitude, the deception, the magnitude of the deception is it's just hard to believe.
Hey, it's Jedi.
No, I'm not here.
These aren't the droids you're looking for.
Exactly. Good morning, gentlemen. Hope you're doing well. Or good evening, depending on where you are.
Good morning. Almost 3 o'clock in the morning here.
Go to bed.
There's a couple of short Dave Farina videos stating he's not a professor. He's just a fraud. He gets people to write scripts for him.
Yep.
Another agent gets
nothing about, and then just has elephant hurls to offer in the debate with the expert.
Another agent gets exposed. I bumped into some agents on Discord. It's kind of creepy.
So, Matrix, do the Americans literally believe that Australians are upside down on a globe?
Some of them do. Some Australians literally believe they're upside down on a frickin' globe. So, it doesn't really prove much.
They probably gonna accept the phrase "down under."
Yeah, that would be irritating if you're flat Earth Australian. You're down under all the time. Of course, maybe in Australia you don't hear that phrase very often. Maybe that's just American.
No, they say it here as well. We've even got songs about living in the land down under.
Oh, really?
Yep, loads of songs.
Oh yeah, we've got what else? The Great Southern Land, House.
Yeah, that's not a bad song. Though.
Out on the patio we sit. What's that one? We watch the lightning. Kings. I love and think this is Australia.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of the song.
You got quite a few. You got that one. I like that one. Standing on solid ground. Is it? No, standing on sacred ground, living on borrowed time in the winds of change. Is that it? I don't know. I can't remember the lyrics now. No, that's a different song. Yeah, but no, I think that's got shares some lyrics. Yeah, burning down the line. Solid Rock. Yeah, you know what? There's that.
I'm googling. It's actually called "This Is Australia."
Oh yeah, that's a good one. I like that. This is Australia.
Yeah, that's the one you're just singing. Yeah, that out on the patio we sit.
Yeah, good song. What about the Southern Stars? You remember that band?
No.
Singer was like allegedly trained by Johnny Farnham. Some of the songs sounds like Johnny Farnham singing.
No, yeah, I just googled it. Yep.
No, it's Southern Sun. Southern.
Parkinson and the Southern Star Band.
Oh, there is a Southern Star Band. Okay.
Yeah. Parkinson and the Southern Stars. So they're, it's Doug Parkinson. They're around in the 70s and 80s.
Oh, jeez. I've heard of them at some point. I've mixed their name up with the Southern Sons.
There's a heap of Southern Stars. There's Doug Parkinson and the Southern Stars Band from 1978. Southern All Stars, which is a Japanese pop rock. Southern Stars Symphonic Brass. And Rose Tattoo had an album, Southern Stars, in 1984.
Oh, Rose Tattoo, bro. I haven't heard that band for a while.
I was his bodyguard at an event once, and he lost his shit because a big elephant beetle fell on his bald head.
Oh, that's right. I think I remember you telling that.
Yeah, angry. Yeah, he was fucking angry that day. He didn't like his elephant beetle on his bald head.
Oh, what about Under the Milky Way Tonight? Classic Australian song.
Yeah, it is.
Waltzing Matilda, Two Little Boys, and the theme tune to the Sullivans. It's pretty much the only Australian music I know.
Da, da, da. Hey, wait, is that it? No, I might be singing another tune, another soap opera tune.
We got another version of Wells. What is it? Well, Sing Matilda. Got another version of that, but it's probably not a good one to sing on here. I can't sing it.
Bloody Sullivans. Wow. I don't know. I think that show might have ended before I was even on, but I got to see reruns.
Yeah, the Sullivans would have been the 60s, 70s?
70s.
Yeah. Was it 70s, was it?
Yeah, well, I was like mid-70s when I was born, and I remember watching it late 70s, early 80s. So I think I was watching it like I was in England, dude. God knows when we got it compared to when it was released for you guys. But yeah, late 70s, early 80s, I watched it.
Yeah, we probably watched the reruns in the 90s.
Yeah.
'76 to '83 it ran.
Yeah, I was born in 76.
It was that era's version of Home and
The year Star Wars came out.
77.
Oh, was that 77?
Yeah.
Okay. I was a year off. I remember seeing that in the theater. Young kids sitting on their dad's lap. I remember I was fascinated with Chewbacca. Vivid memory. 4 years old.
Crikey, the only movies I remember seeing when I was really young was they set up a screen at the local bowling club when I was living at the first small town. And there was Albie Mangle's World Tour. And then for a family event, we went out one day and saw Harry and the Hendersons. And then after that, there was a double feature. There was myself, my mate, and both of our dads. And it was Crocodile Dundee and He-Man, double up.
That sounds like a great day out.
Fucking hell, that was great.
Nothing but the pros.
Yeah.
Some of you guys probably remember going to drive-ins.
Yep.
they were cool.
They were great. Sitting in your own vehicle, watching a movie. It was pretty cool. I went to a drive-in as late as 2010, 11 maybe. It might have been 2011 or 12. It might have been as late as 2012. But that little town, I think they still have the drive-in. I think it's still going.
You see, our era can like look today and go, call that a big screen.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty wild how much things have changed. Yesterday, some young kids were teasing me on here for being old air quotes, and I just kept thinking, kid, you've got no idea. It sneaks up on you fast. You're going to be here pretty quick. They think, well, and I remember feeling that way. Like, oh man, I'll never be that old.
The only reason I wanted to get old, just so I could say one thing. Back in my day.
Yeah, exactly. Cowboys have another phrase. It's very antiquated and old-fashioned, but when you want to use the back in my day line, you say, well, let me tell you how they used to buck. Same thing.
Back in my day, doctors did house calls.
Oh, wow. Dang.
Speaking of house calls, T-Dup, how's this? Over at the where Mum and Dad live, they were going through the one of the rail sheds to set up. They've got like a little display museum thing of all old rail shit and some of the local town stuff. One of the local doctors used to have a portable X-ray machine, and they've got it in the museum.
Wow.
What?
I don't think I want to put any body parts in front of it, but yeah, in this bloody great big like briefcase thing, open it up. Top half is one part of the machine, bottom half's another. I don't want to know what it does power-wise, but yeah, I'm pretty sure you'll probably glow green afterwards after being hit by it. But yeah, portable X-ray machine. Don't even know if it works. I didn't bother plugging it in and hitting the button to see if it made any whistles or whirs or anything. But yeah, it was out there. Next time I'm over at Mum and Dad's and we go in, I'll get some photos of it for you.
That's the future in the past. What the heck? Well, it seems to have run out of power. One moment, I think I've got some radium here in my pocket. Some uranium. That'll do.
When he described that, I was envisioning that machine going around with a detachable cylinder of plutonium P-237 or whatever it was from that cartoon. Yeah, portable X-ray machines are fairly common now in veterinary science, and they're digital. It's pretty wild. They're not terribly expensive, but the most expensive part is the cord that extends from the machine to where you make the X-ray.
How old do you think sonograms are?
How old?
Yeah.
Good question.
I'm going to go and say 1930.
Really? Wow. They were using them back then.
I don't know. I'm just trying to pick a number because I thought you was asking from. You already knew the answer, and it was like.
No, I don't. I haven't looked it up because I was watching. I've been rewatching Life on Mars. That's set in the 70s, and the girl was getting the sonogram done, and I was like, "Oh, 70s." I didn't think it was until later, like afterwards. Didn't think they really had that sort of stuff back then. But well, according to that scenario they did in the 70s. It's fiction, so it could be. I wouldn't be surprised if it didn't go back further, like you said, like 1930s.
Look it up.
You know, it's interesting that those are so commonplace in looking at babies. They're checking the babies with the sonograms, and I remember when I didn't go to veterinary school, but the studies that I took, I had access to the veterinary school library at the university I was at, so I would spend a lot of time in that library, and I read a couple of studies on the damage done to soft tissue with excessive sonogram exposure. And I think about them running that stuff over a baby in the womb, and it's not harmless at any rate. Somebody's got to know that, or maybe they've adapted things too where they're not so hazardous. I don't know.
Right. Well, we know sound can be used as a weapon.
So in 1907, Nikola Tesla proposes using underwater sound waves to detect ships.
Oh, wow. Tesla was the founder of sonar? I didn't know that.
He developed radio technology in 1890.
Nice.
The sonogram was first used for medical diagnosis in 1942. There you go.
Wow. 42.
Yeah, you were close, Jimmy.
Yeah. That was developed during the height of the World War II. That's amazing.
So how's this for a lead up? Events leading to the invention of the ultrasound. In 1794, Lazzaro Spallanzani, physiologist, became the first person to study anything related to ultrasound. He was studying echolocation among bats. Whilst this isn't ultrasound as we know it today, it was based on a type of ultrasound physics. It wasn't until 1877 that we see anything else come out about having to do with ultrasound. Jacques and Pierre Curie were the first to discover piezoelectricity. This discovery was very important to ultrasound since the ultrasound transducers or probes receive and emit sound waves by using the piezoelectric effect. Another discovery helping shape ultrasound as we know it came in 1915. The discovery was made by Paul Langevin, a physicist. After the Titanic sank, Langevin was commissioned to create a device that would detect objects found on the bottom of the ocean. He ended up inventing a hydrophone, which was referred to as the first transducer by World Congress on Ultrasound in Medical Education. In the 20s, 30s and 40s, all helped shape the field of ultrasound as well. During these 3 decades, European soccer teams used a type of physical therapy for arthritic pain and eczema, which was related to ultrasound. In fact, Joan Barker holds many ARMDS ultrasound certifications due to this type of physical therapy. And then in 42 was Carl Dusik. This was done by transmitting an ultrasound beam through the skull of a human in order to detect brain tumours. Another discovery came in 48 from George D. Ludwig, MD, when he was an interest at the Naval Medical Research Institute. He developed a mode ultrasound equipment which was used to help detect gallstones at the time. 49 to 51, Joseph Holmes and Douglas Howry pioneered the invention of B-mode ultrasound equipment. This included the 2D bilinear compound scanner. In addition, John Wild and John Reed created a handheld B-mode device during this time, which was used to help detect breast tumours. There you go. And that was on the CMEscience.com, who invented ultrasound. Actually, I can post that. For anyone who wants a bit more reading.
I'm just reading through the comments on my BitChute channel of the Joe Rogan video, and that picture I just posted was apparently proof of Earth curvature. What a joke.
Yo, what's
Yeah, you
happening with
wouldn't
the
believe that.
ultrasound? I'm just reading the ultrasound thing. What were you guys talking about the ultrasound?
What year it was invented? Not all. Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Nothing related to flat Earth then.
Yeah, it's invented on a flat Earth. That's why we're talking about it.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay.
Funny you should put that picture
Yeah, bro,
up there. Logical. Someone in Facebook the other day put that same picture up and were claiming that it was proof of Earth curve too.
Right, I read that some sonar that the navies use, submarines, is harmful to marine life 300 kilometers away. I think it was 300. It was either 300 kilometers or 300 miles. Either way, that's a great amount of curvature that their sonar has to get around in order for it to be dangerous to marine life.
Well, it's just because of refraction. You know it's caused by refravity, right?
Right.
$300.
It's probably the same person on Facebook. Matrix, was his name Larry?
Oh, I couldn't tell you who it was. I just saw it there, and the first comment absolutely ripped it to shreds. And I just pointed and laughed and went, "Yep, that's what you get, clown shoes."
So how are they saying that that picture is proof of curvature? I don't get it. They're saying that's refraction or something?
No. See the hill? See the tower there?
Uh-huh.
And see how the hills are lower than the tower? That's because it's going around the ball tard.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what they're saying. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Well, those are mountains, and those mountains are like greater than double digits beyond the city.
Yeah, yeah. Oh my gosh, they're actually saying that the height of that tower and the height of the mountains is respective to Earth curve and not perception. That's crazy.
They probably have more of a chance of passing that off if he'd have been level with the top of the tower.
Right. Exactly. That is wild.
It's not hard to, set up a situation where something taller in the background, something in the background taller than something in the foreground can appear as if it's lower than the replicator. Like on a flat surface, just due to perspective.
Oh, certainly. Yeah.
My dad claims that the Earth is too big to see the movement, but he's had 7 decades of indoctrination and brainwashing, so he's been programmed with the globe propaganda, hasn't he?
Just a little.
I find the boomers to be the hardest group to talk to about it. And I don't believe it's because of age, but just something about their indoctrination was so powerful that
Different programming.
they physically and emotionally cannot look at it.
I found the best group of all of them, Gen X. Especially that very specific group between of Gen X's, halfway Gen X, Gen Y. There's sort of that half group. Them especially for some reason. I don't know why, but whether the programming didn't stick on them or it did stick on them, and they're all sitting back going, we got through it. I don't know why, but yeah, it seemed to for me, they seem to be the best crew that seems to get it.
I agree. I wonder what it is about that. Well, that's my group. Your group, I'm sure. Why is that? It's curious.
Was it anything to do with your boomers and the first half of Gen X are all analog, and your Gen Ys are all digital, pure digital, and us being in between, the changeover didn't gel properly, so we were brought up on one, but we know how to use the other, and vice versa. Is it something to do with that?
That's interesting. Maybe so. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fascinating point, actually. There's a great book called The Shallows by Nicholas Carr, where he describes how it's called The Shallows, how the internet is rewiring our brains. And in the book, he goes over scientific studies that demonstrate how different learning processes will affect your brain, and digital specifically processes, and the emotional, intellectual qualities that change in your brain, physical changes because of access to computers and digital stuff, and you're right. Gen X has started with a little bit of that, but also had the analog. What did he call it? Linear thought processes. Like when you're reading, you read in a line, and your thought processes register that way. Whereas digital is more of a short-term, quick-fire absorption process of information. Yeah, it's a good book. It's short. It's 200 pages maybe, and chock full of scientific information.
What was the identified cause?
Well, there's numerous aspects, but one of them, I think the primary relationship was how memories are created, and they're long term. They require time to be absorbed into the consciousness. They stuff that passes by you rapidly, your mind doesn't really absorb very well. It's like a natural instinct thing, like fight or flight kind of thing, where stuff you're constantly exposed to, oh, that's important, I need to remember that because I'm constantly coming up against that. Whereas maybe something happened once or real quick, and I don't really need to remember that. It's how the brain works. And I don't have it completely memorized, but that's the gist of it. It was very interesting.
What was the naturally observed phenomenon?
Could you repeat that?
What was the naturally observed phenomenon?
Well, so I think the study was referring to like how the mind works in a primitive organism compared to like linear thought, reading, storytelling. He also used the way back before the Gutenberg press. That was kind of a delineation, was before the Gutenberg press and after the Gutenberg press, when more people had access to reading. And so there was storytelling. I think he called that verbal thought or tribal thought. I can't remember. Then linear thought, then digital thought, how information is shared. And so there was a difference in how people memorize things. But oh shoot, is the guy that brought that up? Oh no, Matrix is here. Like Matrix was saying, it's interesting that Gen Xers, they were kind of between the linear and digital time frames of information sharing. Did that kind of jolt the information delivery system, and that's why they're more open to, I don't know, it's an interesting point. But to that point that Matrix made, like I have a monthly Flat Earth get-together meeting in my community, and boomers are almost impossible to, like, you can show them videos, you can give them a lecture, and it's almost impossible to get them to open up their eyes. Not all of them, but some of them. And then there's like the younger crowd, they're like 20 something now, and I can see it in their face. Like if you talk too long or the video goes on too long, they're lost, they're gone. Like you no longer have their attention, you are not getting through. And of course there's individuals, but
well, they grew up with the law, the evolution, didn't they? Like, so
what's that?
Someone born in the 40s of satellites, for example, right? And then the progression from that to, like better rocketry, putting men into orbit, then eventually to the moon, right? So forth and so on. There's an evolution that they grew up witnessing, right? They thought they were witnessing it live, right?
Right.
Yeah, and I was going to say earlier, like there's this, especially for America too. I didn't mention this to someone we were talking to a couple of hours ago, but like the sense of patriotism too. It's not just about like convincing the rest of the world that you're better than you really are. You're also your own people, right? So like a morale boost, like you can join in with this effort, and it even trickle down into other countries where it's like not just that a country did it, that men did it, that is this colonizing culture, right, that dominates the world, has, look what it's done, look its progression from Roman architecture right through to the printer, the press, and onto like eventually space travel. Right. So this that you can lend, the glory. You can borrow, share in the glory of it just by being part of that culture, that societal culture, right? That has achieved all these great things, is going on to do further things, while other nations were still wearing loincloths and throwing spears, right?
Yeah. Good point. and younger generations don't really have that here now. So things are quite a bit different from the boomer era.
Yeah, they feel emotionally invested.
Oh, truly. And that's the impression you get, like trying to talk to him, is there's an emotional, physical response that they just are not allowed to consider that there's deception or whatever going on. It's interesting. These kids are the ones that get me, is like they cannot, well, not, and there's exceptions to the rule, of course, but I'm just saying in general, they cannot focus. They have a physical reaction if something takes too long and they have to focus too long. It's like, oh yeah, I don't want anything to do with that. It's wild. It's wild.
Conversations don't last long either. Like,
Say what?
if you want to have a long, drawn out conversation, you got to talk to an old guy. If you want to have short, like, low IQ conversation, it has to be with the new generation.
Yeah. It seems that way to me. I had some, in the past 5-6 years, I had some young 20-somethings, teens and 20s working for me on the ranch, and oh my gosh, it was so painful. I mean, I almost wish I would have just tried to do all the work by myself, which would have been impossible and crippling, but rather than hire these dumb kids, it was painful. I mean, I needed the help, but it was painful. Trying to keep them on task and just focused. I mean, I couldn't believe it. They could not just stay doing something for a long period of time. It was bizarre.
In my job, you have to. There's a handful of people. You can give them a task, and they'll run with it. And then it's the younger guys that are unable to have a conversation while working. And if they're left alone too long, they'll stop working and they'll begin to slack. And then you gotta be like the reminder in their ear, hey, how's it going on that? Oh, and then they give you an update, and they go back to working with vigor. But
Yeah. What is with that? Fluoride or what? I mean, work ethic. I don't get it. It's crazy to me. I mean, I remember at that age, like in my ranch background, building fence is a constant issue, and you'll just go all day long, hour after hour after hour. You just fix a piece and you move down and start on that. And these kids cannot stay on task and just keep moving and keep building fence. They cannot do it. I don't understand what's going on.
well, if that observation that people were making about, learning through conversation, learning through analog, learning through digital, if that has substance, then it's their learning process, right? Like you explained already that they learn in short bursts, and so now their brain functions in short bursts, and they need to have that, you know.
I really wonder if that's what's going on. I don't know for sure, but it seems like that's a credible. That book really was good. It's worth a read.
Yeah, we might end up with a few generations kind of just like need babies, and yeah, hopefully things come good again.
Boy, I tell you, I hope so, because I don't know about other fields, but with the young stock coming up and their work ethic, ranching is doomed. There is no way it can last with the way people do things now.
Well, Bill, I think the agricultural industry is a good example of what's happening, where the skill and the I guess even the passion, dedication to wanting to make, to produce good things is becoming lost. The art of it, the trade, and the skills. We've seen a couple of generations now where they've thought that science will improve this, right? And invest a lot of money and time into these nitwits that think that they can improve on granddaddy's method, or even discard them altogether for something else that science says should be better. And I've seen absolutely no improvement. It's gotten worse. It's gotten worse.
Yeah, I agree. Good point. Very, very much in agriculture that has been taking place and degraded actually the quality of production, because really, here, I don't know. You guys probably around in other places in the world saw the TV show Yellowstone, and it's very popular in the U.S. anyway. I don't know about elsewhere, but they put this glamorous, exciting, dramatic, whatever is a story, which it was all of those things, but it was set on a cattle ranch, right? And there's nothing about cattle ranching that is glamorous, dramatic, or exciting. You know, it's tedious, it's slow, it's like participating in the natural progression of the seasons. You know, you one part of the year you're doing this all day long. The next part of the year you're doing that all day long. You know, it could be building fence or feeding cows or whatever. It's just a long, slow, tedious progression of responsibilities, and technology's not going to make it better, not going to make it faster. It takes a certain amount of time to grow things, and yeah, it's going away. It's disappearing. The knowledge and the skill is disappearing.
Right. Yeah. I mean, beyond the development of a tool, right? Like the tractor, when they start messing around with, like, the way things grow, right? Messing around with the genes and all that to have certain traits and not other traits. I mean, it's going too far. I mean, we managed for a long time, and it was enjoyable, and the food was great.
Yeah,
I remember the food being so good.
Mm-hmm.
Then you just slowly, like, we've gotten to watch it slowly, like you said, degrade and decline quality. I mean, they can still get hold of some good stuff, and there's still people out there doing old school stuff, you know, doing things the old way.
Yeah. Yeah.
But you're not finding it in supermarkets.
No. It really is changing. And I just notice it because the technology thing just does not work. And like these large commercial ranches that they're implementing all these new concepts and ideas, and their management have all these college degrees, and like the growing food just takes time and skill and paying attention, and none of these degrees or concepts are going to improve that or make it better or faster or anything else. And what ends up happening is you're distracted because you're worried about nonsense. You're distracted from what it actually takes to do a good job. And so these ranches are just falling apart and disappearing and getting corporatized is what's happening. They're getting bought up and absorbed and corporatized, and then the quality goes to absolute shit. It's really pathetic.
For sure, man. I worked at this greenhouse, huge greenhouse, basically. I was on this team, right? They were producing tomatoes, and like huge.
Oh yeah,
massive. Yeah, huge place, like huge produce, mass produce, and our team was like up there, with as far as getting things done went, and we had a good supervisor, and we all like synced. You know what I mean? We just worked well together. We had a way of doing things, a method, and a routine, and we stuck to it, and it worked. And then our supervisor was only temporary until they replaced the old supervisor, and he was hoping to get the job, this supervisor. And there was nothing wrong with his ability. We were doing great, and the company could see that, right? But what did they do? Did they hire somebody who knew what they were doing and keep him on as permanent supervisor, knowing that his team was like one of the best teams out of the whole play, out of hundreds of employees, a team of like 8 people, right? No, they didn't do that. They gave it to some young, fresh out of uni, wannabe agriculturalist know-it-all. Had never laid a hand on a plant outside of a laboratory. And this guy changed everything, the way we were doing things, wanted to improve this, better that. Even though there was nothing to really improve. Wanted to push his weight around, thinks that his university was better than our hands-on, right? That we'd proven ourselves with already. And we went from one of the best teams to the shittest teams. Just because of the way he wanted to make us do things. And the company was stupid and dumb for not realizing it with the first few weeks and just get rid of him and give the job to the old temporary supervisor. It was just so dumb.
I've seen it 100 times. I know exactly what you're saying. It's tragic. It's a tragedy. And it happens so often. It happens so frequently that I think it's got to be deliberate, because people can't be that stupid. And like your company, how could they not see that the old supervisor was getting a better job done? I mean, there's got to be a deliberate breakdown of quality assessment,
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, they'd look at workers. They'd look at us, him. It's just that's the way it is, I guess.
A while back, one of my mates was talking about mines and how they're whinging and bitching that people are useless and no one's applying for jobs. On one breath, he'd be whinging about the 80,000 people that have applied and they had to cull through all these resumes, and the next breath, no one's decent enough to stay. And I went out to a little Christmas do with them and a few of their family members, all in the mines, mind you. And one of his, what is it? It's his father-in-law or something, used to be a mine manager. And that's what he asked me, what's the issue? And I said, I've applied for a shitload of mine sites now, and they haven't, number one, they haven't even got the decency to send a quick 2-line email back. Hi, sir, we received your resume. Sorry, try again next time. That's it. They can't even send that back out. And I said, that doesn't worry me. That shit happens. It's just another job to apply for. But if you want to fix up mine sites, number one, get rid of idiots. Stop hiring complete morons. Number 2, stop the nepotism. And fair income, you could have heard a pin drop after that because it was him that got most of these other clowns their jobs. And they're all whinging about useless people in mine sites. But it's true though. Every single place has got it. Even on the rail, we used to have it. You get these clowns that are hired because they're brothers, sisters, uncles, cousins, whatever the excuse is. They get hired. They've got no skills whatsoever. Upper management's protecting them because they're family, and they're just idiots. Stop hiring idiots. Start hiring people with the right skills to do the right job. Okay, and it was funny too. When I had my computer shop, me and my mate had a big discussion one day. He was working at this was years ago. He was working at Coles or Woolies in as a manager in one of the areas, and he's telling me who I've got to hire and fire and all the rules and regulations and bullshit I've got to go through. And I said, no, I don't have to hire someone because they're religious. I don't have to hire someone because they're female. I don't have to hire someone because of their race. This is how it works in my computer shop. If person A has better skill set than person B, person A gets the job. I don't give a shit what colour they are. I don't give a shit how many arms they've got. If they do the job better than the second guy, the first guy gets the job. Oh, you can't do that. That's racist. That's sexist. That's... Dude, based on all of your stuff, I have to wait for a disabled, Aboriginal, pregnant female to come around and apply for the job, and I've got to give it to her. No questions asked. Based off all of your stupid rules and regulations.
Right. It will.
And it's like, how about we just quit the red tape? I'll interview a shitload of people, and the best one gets the job. That's how it's going to work. And he was highly offended that I could suggest such a thing, but that's what the rules and regulations require. It was toxic. And I'm just shaking my head at it, going, yeah, this ain't going to go down well. I can feel it already.
That's insane, isn't it? It's insane.
Yep, but that's their rules though. If they get 10 people lined up, you've got to give priority to someone who's disabled, somebody if they're of certain races, certain religions, all get priority over the average white guy who's lined up, who may have the right skills. Which to me, it's just brain dead backwards. It's like, come on, guys, you can do better than this.
I'd be sitting down at the waiting, the dinner table, going, Mum, Dad, do we have any Jewish in our family?
Oh shit. Well, that's probably how that come about. Logical. What? Middle-aged white guy's probably got sick of being the minority.
Yeah, it makes sense.
You want to see Minority? Yeah, I'll show you Minority.
Oh, crikey.
Top this one, albino elephant man.
I'm pretty sure Neil deGrasse Tyson cuts up pretty rough when you say that men can't get pregnant.
Reminds me of that Seinfeld episode with flat and the committee was listening to this other guy's story about how he like suffered a terrible ordeal, but survived a ship that sank and so many people died and all this. Right? So they're going to give this old fella, and George said, "Wait, get a committee meeting together. I'll tell you my stories." Right? He basically just retells his life, right? And they're all saddened by it. It looks like the apartment. In the end, they gave the guy some, character in the show. And he's like, "Well, what's your story then?" Because he's like, "Wait, you got the apartment?" Yeah. He goes, "Well, what's your story?" And he goes, "I don't got no story." He goes, "Well, what did you do?" He says, "Well, just gave the committee president $20. Just paid him off." But before that, they were going to base, who had the biggest or the saddest story to tell. Crazy.
Never really got into Seinfeld. About the only thing I watched when I was younger was X-Files. That was it. Every other channel, every other show could have just burnt to the ground and I wouldn't have lost any sleep. But if you got in the way of me watching X-Files, fucking look out. I love that shit. Like, I've seen a couple of Seinfeld episodes. Probably the best thing is Kramer dropping into a bloody room. He used to do that Twitch.
Yeah. More memorable characters, for sure.
I loved the X-Files. That was a great show.
Yeah, I watched it religious.
Oh, more comedy. Here we go.
Got the complete set somewhere. The X-Files on DVD.
That'd be awesome. I need to get that.
Yeah, it's got the first movie with it. I don't think it's got the second one because I think it came. I think I got it before.
Doesn't that just shit you when you buy a box set and then all of a sudden they release another movie later on?
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing that gets to me is how they screw up good series like James Bond and Doctor Who. Totally screw up the history of the shows.
Yeah, with like time changes and stuff like that.
Yeah, I was so disappointed in the last James Bond where they killed him. That was disgusting. And I haven't even seen the newest Doctor Who's. I quit watching them.
Hey Bill, I've got to ask you if you like James Bond. What was so significant about what was so significant about the Dolly and when she pulls him out of the rubble? What was so memorable about that moment? What made it funny?
About which the phone cut out.
All right, Moonraker. Towards the end of the movie, Dolly is pulling Jaws out of the rubble after he crashed in the skylift into the at the end of the line.
Yeah,
she's helping him get out of the rubble, right? Little blonde girl.
Yeah.
It was like from the reception area or whatever. And she's
vaguely wasn't that it's been so long since I saw Moonraker, but wasn't there like he had a change of heart or something, and there was like I forget, I don't remember exactly.
Basically, it's like a romantic scene. Yeah. They're an unlikely couple, right? Right.
Yeah.
Because she's this little blonde thing, big ugly beast, but she pulls him out of the rubble and he stands up and he smiles, right? And then she smiles back, right? Now I swear, they're like millions of other people. That scene was memorable and funny and romantic at the same time because she had braces. And that was right. So even though they're the unlikely, right? They've met in this moment, right, and realised that they share this similarity. They're both kind of social.
Okay.
It's because they both have a mouthful of metal, right?
Yeah, I get it.
There isn't a copy that you can find of that movie today where she has braces in it. Like it was never the. Yeah, and as for so many people, that is like for them for the Mandela effect. I mean, I remember it. I remember it as a child thinking that's funny because metal. She's got braces and he's got the metal teeth and stuff. So that they've found this interest, love interest. They can develop a love interest because they have something. He's this big brute guy and she's this petite little blonde thing, right? That was the whole point of the scene, and apparently it never happened. And that's so weird, man. It's so weird.
Oh, I got to go watch it now. I haven't seen that movie for a long time. But yeah, I have to go watch it now. I vaguely remember that. I remember it was like a sweet scene, and there was like a change of heart, and I remember, yeah.
Sunday somewhere. And like people like scoff at the Mandela effect. There's just certain ones that I can palm off a lot. Say, yeah, buying that. Yeah, people just misremembering that one. Like Jiffy. Could have been cooked, might not have been like that. I'm not American for a start. Just certain ones, like that one, they get me hard. Like, come on. She had braces. Damn it, she had freaking braces.
The logical observations just shared the clip in the chat, and she's got braces in that clip.
Could be an edit.
Oh, okay. Well, she was a hottie. She was cute. Dang.
What is she going to find attractive about it?
Right. No kidding. Yeah.
Right.
No kidding. Moonraker, that was good. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. They're saying wolf and lamb in the Bible now instead of lion and lamb? Huh.
That's what the Bible people say. It's now wolf and lamb.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's another strange one. Few Bible ones. But that is a term that like has been quoted over and over again. Made, like the lion shall lay down the lamb. It's wolf. Wolf will lie down with the lamb.
What is going on? That's crazy.
Damn, there's probably a psalm, not a psalm, a hymn. Probably a hymn out there with the lion. You know what I mean? The lion shall lay down with a song.
Yeah, Matrix Perfect Storm's a special case of Globetard, isn't he? Or she.
He's a whole new level. Yeah, if you don't ever get to hear it speak, don't lose any sleep, mate. Seriously.
I think he said he's Canadian.
Or as our clown show one of our clown show prime ministers said, he's from Canada. I don't know where he's from.
The Matrix is an Aussie man. Okay. What do you remember those little shaped, what do you remember them little shaped like bears man?
Shaped like something shaped like bears. You're broken up.
What do you remember the tiny little biscuits, the little mini ones that were shaped like bears? What were they called?
Oh, they come in the little white packets. And there's only about 5 of them in a friggin' packet. Yeah, that's it. Tiny teddies.
Tiny teddies, right?
Yeah.
Guess what? Guess what they're really called? Called Tiny Teddy. Singular. Tiny Teddy.
Well, with inflation, you probably only get one in a packet.
But apparently they've never been called Tiny Teddy. They've always just been Tiny Teddy.
Bullshit.
No kidding, man.
Interesting.
Getting Mandela'd.
Well, that's just poor English because there's more than one in a pack. I know, I've eaten enough of them.
I just tried to type fag, lolly, cigarettes, and now called fads, but the English server just blocked it through, I think, because it was fag.
Yes. Can't say naughty words on here. You know that. Those chocolate biscuits, they used to be called gollywogs. Now they're pollywaffles or some shit like that.
Isn't Baba Black Sheep now Rainbow Sheep or something?
Yeah, they did something stupid to that. I don't know why.
I mean, there is a simpler way. Seem freaking. Why did you have to go change that? Just don't sing it. Don't teach it. What the hell? Like, if that's you.
Yeah, if you're that hung up on it and you're all full wokeicized, just teach them other poetry and shit and nursery rhymes. Surely something doesn't offend you.
Did they change Noddy and Big Ears? Didn't they used to sleep in the same bed together or something?
Yeah, there was something odd about them. Scrolling through Facebook. Here we go. The word of the day is dipshitiot. A person who is both a dipshit and an idiot all rolled into one. Will absolutely ignore advice, fuck it up anyways, and then act shocked when reality punches them in the throat. Worst part, they'll do it again tomorrow. That sounds like half a Globus are coming here. Oh, and welcome to our new person. I heard someone ring the bell.
I'm right about the tiny teddy, Tim Bob. Not Tim Bob, sorry. T-Dub. But would you say that that's residue? It says tiny teddies in the picture as well. So the actual search term comes up as tiny teddy.
Isn't that interesting? Yeah, very interesting. Thanks for that.
If NASA are pretty good by now at editing out harness wires, I'm sure Hollywood can edit out braces, can't they, for Moonraker and Dolly?
Right. I'm just not sure how well they'd be able to get rid of them off people's like VCR tapes and DVDs. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe, maybe we just all misremember. Maybe we saw what we thought we should have seen, because it would have made more damn sense for her to have braces, right? Anyway, I'll catch you all later.
Catch up.
I don't know how I got Tim Bob out of T-Dub, but there you go.
Because Timbo and T-Dub sound alike. That's why.
Hey, Matrix, if Dr. Blitz isn't 100% sure he's got hands, how does he use a computer mouse and type on a keyboard?
I would have loved that interview to be face to face. Logically deduce you've got hands. Was that a good enough deduction? After he hits the floor. Oh man, seriously. But the best part is, he was waving his hands whilst he was saying it. Don't worry about the keyboard and all the other shit. I don't know if I've got hands or not, but I've done all this stuff that leads up to this interview, and I'm going to wave the silly things in front of you. Like, it's just a clown show. Yeah.
Is that a Glober's paradox? Is that the right word for it? I can't remember the exact term, but do they have a brain or are they a brain in a jar? Which one is it?
Well, there's only very specific ones that are brains in a jars.
Have you come across PhD Tony yet? Matrix is the epitome of permanent head damage is PhD.
PhD Tony? No, I haven't crossed that one. Unless he goes under some other name.
No, he's on Earth Awakenings and servers like that. But he's a fellow Australian, just like Ruhif.
Oh, good hope. Oh yeah, someone new did drop in. Leal MM. Leal MM, welcome. Right. No, I don't believe I've crossed that one. Or had the privilege of it.
He flies off the handle at a drop of a hat. He goes nuts.
Excellent. What, like Dogs Are Gods meltdown type off the handle?
I haven't heard Dogs from Gods much to tell you either way.
Dogs Are Gods just talks double time. And most of it's just shit too. When you call him out, he just keeps rattling, then whinging about getting shut down.
There's another bloke called Eggs, isn't there? Eggs something or other, or just Eggs. Here's a nutbag too.
Eggshells are flat, or what was it, Turquoise Dragon or something his name used to be. He's a I change earther. Some days he's when I first met him, he was a concave earther, and then he switched back to being a glober. I think I'm not sure if he's an I change earther or I don't know earther, but apparently he's pretty switched on. Has written books and stuff like that, so he's right into sophistry, and he's just an absolute slime. Like, to get information out of him, he will be ultra vague, won't answer anything, but yet when he asks anything of you, you have to be down to the micron accurate, or he'll have a little cry about it. He's a pain in the ass. Like, he's pretty reasonable to talk to, but if you can deal with the sophistry and the just weaseling around things, and once you realise he's doing it, you'll hate him proper. But yeah, if you can deal with that, he's not too bad to actually talk to, especially when he cuts the shit. But yeah, if he is being a slime, then yeah, you just want to just throw him out the window and just shut the window, just leave him outside in the cold.
What exactly is a concave Earth, or is that where it curves upwards and we live inside a sphere?
Yep.
Geez, they're nuttier than a bloody upwards rising Earther.
They're just flat earthers that have gone too far. And VA or VA, welcome to run away if you want to. Little worm tube claims the Earth is rising upwards 1,000 miles. But he says it could be 2 to 3 times that speed.
The funny thing is, he live streams and the background is stationary. It doesn't move upwards at all.
Yeah, it's interesting how that works.
Dal, beyond the imaginary curve, he started all this nonsense. And it used to be the Flat Earth Society that claimed that there was upwards rising Earth, and now even the Flat Earth Society, now they claim it's stationary. So they've changed their tune.
Mhm.
I don't know about my best mate. I've been trying to plant seeds, flat earth seeds, for months now. It's as if I've been planting them in concrete. They haven't taken yet.
No, my best mate was straight up about it. He said, it's all bullshit. Until I can afford to put you in a rocket and fly you above to show you that it's a ball, you'll never believe me anyways. So it's like, well, if you want to think about that, like that, so be it. I asked him one day if he wants to come in here and have a listen, and he goes, nah, there's no fucking way I'd be able to sit in there and keep my mouth shut. And I'm thinking to myself, that's exactly the type of character we need.
How come Rolling Boulder, it says he's typing a lot, but he never seems to get any sentences out?
Oh, I don't know. Whenever I see him typing, I normally post up a little thing that he still owes me.
Have you put that rolling my boulders debt outstanding to you? Have you put it in that, what's it called?
Oh, at home
The
base.
Globe Earth debt's outstanding on the homepage.
I've got a snapshot here, so. What do we got here? Yeah, debt's outstanding.
Craig McNeil, Fight the Flat Earth, McToon or McFool, Dave McKeegan, Jeranism, they must all know that it's flat and stationary. They can't be that stupid.
It must eat away at them. Like they finish doing their little shows and then everyone else packs up and goes home and they'd be just sitting there, rocking in their chair. I don't know if I can do it any longer. I don't know if I can do it any longer. I don't know how much longer I can last. Like they must be getting paid some serious coin just to sit there and talk bullshit all day. Like surely just lying through your teeth, it just eats away at your soul. Like it'd have to. Who's that other tattooed idiot? Creaky Blinder. That muppet, he should be drop kicked too. In with the rest of them. Creaky Blunder. Welcome, Cyber.
Yeah.
How's it going? What brings you in here, mate?
What do you think of that video there, Matrix, I just posted?
The anvil in Mercury.
Yeah.
I've seen it before. I think it's amazing. Yeah, it looks pretty freaky, doesn't it? Looks like it's fake. I'd just like to know what someone is doing with that much mercury.
It's probably illegal for a citizen slave to have that much mercury, so I wouldn't know. Your best friend would love that video then, Matrix. It's right up his alley.
Oh yeah, he loves all that kind of shit. Actually, one of the first time I spoke to him about it, he said that he watched Professor Dave Flat Earth debunked in, was it 23 ways or something like that, and I just shook my head and just went, man. But apparently some people like Professor Dave, so I sort of just leave that alone. I'm not a Professor Dave fan.
Terry Iker, flat out truth, calls him Professor Dumb Dave.
Yup, that's a crack up. I don't mind Terry Iker. Yeah, he was taking apart the top 10 things that flat earthers can't do or some shit like that, and Terry Iker was going through them one at a time.
How did you go at squash with your ankle?
Oh, I just went down and refed. I haven't actually played a proper game. I played one proper game in the last couple of months, but I just go down and ref now until I get my ankle sorted out. I'm on the long waiting list, so yeah, it's going to be one of those episodes.
At least you can still do that, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's right.
How can there be Christian Globers if the Bible apparently says the world hangs on nothing? That doesn't constitute hurtling through space at ungodly speeds.
Yeah, I don't know how that works, mate. Anyways, it's nearly 20 past 11. I'm going to go and crawl into bed. So, I'll catch us all tomorrow. Hopefully there's some Globers are silly enough to come in this room and say something funny. Anyways, please guys.
Yeah, logical. What do you say? How can Globers say the Bible, something about the Bible?
Yeah, how can there be Christian Globers if the Bible apparently says the world hangs on nothing? That doesn't constitute hurtling through space at ungodly speeds and spinning through space. So I don't know how they can think that in their minds.
Because logical, because they don't want it to be flat. They can't interpret what the Bible says, what the word means. You know, they think a circle is still a globe. It says in the Bible something about the circle, and we all know circle's 2D and the globe is 3D. They can't interpret that. They can't understand that.
Yeah, you're right. The mental gymnastics they have to go through to keep their stories straight is unbelievable, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, the Globers keep insisting. I don't know why that is. Yeah, but they keep insisting that the Bible says that the world is a globe. So And I know the Bible doesn't say that. So there you go.
Well, I mean, even if it did, what does that do for the conversation? How does that help this at all? Like, where are we going to go with that?
Yeah, exactly.
Like this, someone's interpretation of a Bible. That's how they got to a globe too. At that point, people are just arguing about their own personal interpretations. That's why we deal with objective reality, measurements, observations, practical demonstrations. You don't need to invoke a sky daddy like the globe did.
Yeah, you can't argue against what you find in nature, because nature is to do with the creator. I mean, if you're going to go against the creator, you can't really, can you? Go against the creator, the laws of nature, the laws of a creator.
Yeah, totally. Especially when a lot of these anti-flat earthers are atheists. So you're like saying, well, how do you work with that?
Yeah, it's all about their feelings, isn't it? They don't want to understand objective truth. It's just feelings and fallacies.
Hello? What up? That's all you got? Just hello? Thank you. Come again.
Hello? 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 Can you guys hear me? What's going on? Hello? Hello?
Some of us are AFK or busy.
Oh, okay.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone here? Hello? Wait, I think. No. Is anyone here? Hello.
skim.
Sure.
Look,
I'll be
every single. Okay, just type in Superior Mirage and hit images. You're going to see these exact images. Okay, you
I
can have
understand.
different. You can have different versions.
This is. So wait, what do you guys? Where do you guys think the horizon is? I think it's like in the like. I think the middle point is below that ship, and there's a Fresnel effect, a huge Fresnel effect happening there.
Right. See the cutoff between the red part of the hole and the black part of the hole. That's you can see the horizon.
Oh, so yeah, me and Ruhiv. So you think that's so that's the Fresnel effect, right, Ruhiv?
I don't know what the Fresnel effect is.
Right, it's because you guys don't account for the Fresnel effect in geodetic survey.
Where we're at, yeah. What I was going to say was, just because you type in Superior Mirage and images, right? People on the internet can be wrong, and often are wrong.
Yeah, obviously, yeah, and you're a person on the internet, right? And you can be wrong, and often are wrong. Especially when you were talking about, well, you were saying bottom-up obstruction would have to have the mirroring effect, right? You can't have bottom-up obstruction without the mirroring effect being an inferior mirage, where you can absolutely have bottom-up obstruction due to sinking, right? Which is a different type of inferior mirage that doesn't have the TIR involved in it. It doesn't have that mirroring effect, and they have different definitions. They have two separate definitions for those.
What appears in place of the vanishing zone?
The vanishing look, a horizon is a vanishing zone. What do you mean, a vanishing zone specifically?
I'll show you. 1 sec.
Because you guys claim a horizon is a byproduct of Earth curvature. I claim that a horizon is what the definition of horizon states, right? It's an apparent location.
There you go. So that red part, the red part of that thing on the right, there's no path of light to reach the observer. So what do you see?
Okay, so let's show a real-world demonstration of this without any mirroring effect, and I'll show you what you see. What you see matches the definition of sinking refraction. Okay, something that would normally be visible on the horizon apparently sinks beneath it, and what you're seeing is not physically obstructed, although it may appear to be so. Okay, so I'm going to show you some examples of that right now. Sorry?
This will just remind me that Andrew Thomas Young has been wrong in the past as well.
Oh, okay. I'm sure you've been wrong in the past too.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah, so I'm just using him as a hostile witness. That's all I mean. I don't agree with everything Andrew Thomas Young says either. Okay, so Andrew Thomas Young, yeah. So I can give you multiple definitions. I mean, you could go to any source of sinking refraction. I mean, you don't seem to acknowledge sinking refraction exists. You think it has to be an inferior mirage. You don't think there's a mild version of an inferior mirage doesn't exist? All right, so look, I'm going to bring up an observation now that shows something that you can clearly see across a flat surface. Okay, all of a sudden looks like it disappears over a horizon that becomes apparent once the temperature is changed in the room. Okay, we have cooler air introduced up higher, and then all of a sudden we have a slight amount of upward bending light, which makes the objects kind of look like what we see in the Lake Pontchartrain, but without the mirroring, without the inferior mirage. Okay, and it looks like things are sinking behind the horizon, even though they're not physically obstructed by anything. So I'm just going to pop it in the side chat. And yeah, I'm just grabbing it. Sorry.
What's Ruhiv showing? Non-existent, non-real things? Always some cartoon schematics of non-real stuff. That's weird.
Yeah.
All right, it's in the
And you think a diagonal line means the triangle is going to be more than 180? I think you're ignorant as fuck. So if I'm on the stairs, right, a stairway, and Bob's on the stairway, and we're both on different stairs, he has a line to him, he has a line to him, and they both draw a line to me. You fucking retard. That's still a triangle. You dumb fuck, and they're both on different levels. You dumb fuck. You fucking retard, Ruhiv. You fucking utter retard bitch.
Can someone mute him? I'm doing stuff.
I don't have mod.
Fucking fucking retard. I can be on a cliff and Bob can be down on the ground.
Thank you,
And a
Demo.
line to us
Love
is
you.
a straight line. And both of our lines that go to the observer will be straight lines too. That's a triangle, you fucking retard bitch. You
He's
fucking
speeding up
retard.
because he knows we need to.
Fucking retard.
We're gonna
Rutard.
mute him.
Ruhiptard.
Thank you.
Or you gotta save this for
Wait, that was
you
hear the
gotta
last
save
thing
this
you
for
said?
the end of the stream so we can get a nice send off for the Globies.
He say
Okay.
he say
Why do you get so mad?
Ruhiftard? Did you
He
hear
did.
Ruhiftard? Ruhiftard's a good nickname.
He spits that fire, dude.
Yeah, Demok's the best.
All right,
Where's the
Ruhif.
video for Sky Free?
It's in the side chat. Look. So all we're seeing is a small amount of upward deviation of the light. That's all. So it just creates a bit of downward deviation, apparent downward deviation of the objects in the distance. So all of a sudden, it looks like the blocks are now curving, and the red light that you could see in the distance, it disappears behind an apparent horizon, which is just caused by the by them changing the temperature in the room. Okay, they've got in the full video. They show they've got the readings, right? You can see the thermometer in the background. I think they take 4 different height readings. This is only over a small scale as well. So as soon as they introduce the cooler air, okay, we got warmer air down lower, and then slightly cooler air above, and then all of a sudden we get a little bit of upward refraction, which causes a little bit of sinking in the distance. It fits the definition. There's no inferior mirage taking place here. Okay, if just last thing, really quick. Okay, if there was if they were to be able to heat the floor up more than this, or add much cooler air, okay, then you would have that vanishing zone where the light would actually go over the top of the observer's head. Okay, and then you would get that total internal reflection zone, whatever you want to call it, the mirroring in the distance, where you just see a mirrored image of whatever's in the background. Okay, but we don't have that because we don't have enough deviation of the light.
Cool.
I mean, this matches with
I've
the
got
mainstream. That's all. Mhm.
No, I've got
Go ahead. Go
the
ahead.
source video, which is a bit better resolution.
Yeah.
For now, I will say it's interesting.
Okay,
but
cool.
I'll have to get back to you on it.
I appreciate that, man. That's good faith.
Cool.
Thank you.
So hold me to it.
Cool. Look, I just want to go over. I mean, if you have time, just 5 minutes, go over a different observation. You probably haven't seen this one. It's interesting. I'm just presenting it just to get your opinion on it. I'm not trying to. It's not like a gotcha. I'm not trying to argue or anything like that. But this is a cool one. If you want to see it.
If you're about to get wrecked, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm not trying to wreck Ruhif at all. You know,
wreck my whole day.
I complimented Ruhif when he came in. He just destroyed Nathan Thompson the other day.
Dude, I want to debate Nathan Thompson. And is he?
I don't think he is. Skew up.
Did you watch my videos? He's in my part 2.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch them. I've seen a bit of them. I haven't seen the whole things yet.
Yeah, part 2 is just about exposing all the fake flat earthers.
Mm-hmm. All right. Here we go. We got a boat. Right. This is just a random picture of the boat that's in the observation. It's called the Mandarin Arrow, and here is just the ship tracking. Right, just to show us in the observation, the guy goes to the shoreline in the morning, 9:30, and he's zooming out at this ship. It's anchored, and it's what is it, 12.4 nautical miles, just over 14 miles away, something like that. Anyway, all right. So in the morning, he zooms in on the ship, and we can only see the top bit of the ship. Right. Obviously, most globe earthers would say, okay, well, it's absolutely hidden behind the curvature of the Earth. It couldn't possibly be anything other than that. Now, what he does is he keeps zooming in on the ship over the next 3 hours. Okay, so I'm speculating. I don't have the measurements, right, or the data, the weather data, but I'm assuming that in the morning the water was warmer, right, because obviously water stays at pretty uniform temperature throughout the night and day compared to the air. Okay, and that the air was much cooler than the water in the morning.
when he went there. And then as the air starts to warm up, as the sun comes out, blah, 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 more and more of the boat starts to become visible. So over the next 3 hours, you can start to see more and more of the boat appear, even though the boat's stationary. Okay, now we have the opposite effect. 3 hours later, we can see the whole boat, right? That's the same boat. Now we see a bit of stooping, maybe a little bit of looming, right? It looks like it's up a bit. It's a little bit hazy. But yeah, look, this is just to show that in the morning it looked like it was hidden behind the horizon, and someone could cherry pick that and then take that and say, look, this is a ship behind the horizon video. Whereas what's happening is more likely what matches the definition of sinking.
Is there a source video for this one?
I've been trying to find the source video. I have this. Oh, damn it.
What is the first picture of?
The first picture is of the top of that boat. If you have a look at the very first picture I posted of the whole boat, you can see those little units on the top of the boat, and then you've got the whole hull underneath it. It's just those little sections popping out above the top of the horizon. And if you have a look at the bottom of it, we can actually see a little bit of an inferior mirage start to sneak in there as well. Like we can see a gap of what looks like sky right where the horizon and the section above the horizon meets. So it's a sign that there's inferior mirage taking place, but not a full-blown one. And when he zooms out on it, in the image just below it, you can't really see that, right? It's only when he zooms right in on it. But
I'm
yeah,
looking at
I'm
that
trying
big, that big thing because it got smaller in the second one, and I assume it's not in the photo in the last one. Is that?
Yeah, it's actually
doesn't have
squished. It's actually squished.
Yeah.
It's stooping. Yeah.
Okay, I see. I was like, how's that white thing turn into a black thing? No one else is saying anything.
It almost looks like man. It almost looks like a different day and a different image.
I get it.
But it's not. Look, I do
I
have the I'm just gonna go to my server quickly because it's the video is too big for me to upload here. So just a second. I'm just gonna see if I can copy the link to the actual full video. So this isn't the full video. This is just a copy of the. It's like it must be half the video or something because it shows him doing the the transition of the zooming in and out over the 3 hour period and that kind of thing.
That'd be perfect.
1 second.
Yeah, the bow's not in the first image. The first image zoomed in a lot, and the bow's not in frame. And the second image, that's the bow in the middle of the photo.
All right, here we go. I should be able to copy it now. All right, copy link. There it is. Yeah, I will track down the original video for this sooner or later. But I do have plenty of other examples similar to this.
How do I download?
All right. Just a couple of citations really quickly just to go along with what I posted.
How do I download it?
Oh,
there we go. No, got it. Done.
Got it? Cool.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. All right, so yeah, I mean, sinking, Oxford reference, a refraction effect in which an object normally visible on the geographical horizon apparently sinks beneath it. And then Andrew Thomas Young, an atmospheric refraction can bend light rays in such that distant objects are displaced vertically, causing parts of these objects to drop below the apparent horizon or become partially obstructed, even though the line of sight is geometrically unobstructed. And then we got Perkins David, atmospheric refraction in geodetic and astronomical observations. Refraction caused by temperature gradients near Earth's surface causes distant land, sea, and urban features to appear distorted or partially visible when they would otherwise be fully visible in the absence of such non-uniform atmospheric conditions. So, I mean, this is something that would be needed to take into consideration when someone presents a long distance observation and something is sinking or something is appearing to be hidden partially behind the horizon, to validate that we don't have this condition. I think it's much more common than what people say, because all it requires is warmer water or a warmer surface of ground and then a cooler layer of air above it, which seems to happen quite often.
Nice.
Appreciate that, Ruhif. You got an interesting out of you. I appreciate.
I'll look at that today.
Cool. Awesome, bro.
Where is he? Just trying to figure out where he is. One sec.
Yep. Looks like looks like somewhere on the middle of the East
Adelaide,
Coast.
there you go.
Oh, that's
this
Adelaide?
Plain reality. Yeah. Is it plain reality?
Oh, I have no idea. Maybe that'll help me track down the original video.
Yeah, it is too. He's at Grange.
Plain reality?
So it's definitely him. Yeah, definitely plain reality.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Cool.
All right. Thank you, bro.
I'll
try
stick
to
this
find
video
the
out
one.
and have a look at Sky Free today at some point.
Awesome.
Cool. All right. Catch you guys soon. See you.
All right. Have a good one, man.
Later.
Yo, Ruhif, wait, before you leave. Did you leave?
He just messaged me and said he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. Queue up. I'm sorry, dude.
I was coming
Oh,
to
he
talk
said
about a practice.
he actually said he was just
I had
kidding.
my
Never mind.
I had my envy. I had the goat. The goat is here, and he ran.
Oh, you were gonna ask him, Taylor? Dude,
Mm-hmm.
that guy gets in and gets out. He's like, all right, later, bye.
Not all the time.
That was fucking awesome, dude.
Cheers, Jedi. Yeah, I thought the conversation went pretty well. At least he didn't wasn't arguing back, too badly, and trolls weren't jumping in too much besides Demok.
Yeah, no, it's just really, really good, man. Nice, calm conversation. You kept your patience really well, even when he was being shit, and you laid everything out. The point come across really, really clearly. So that was awesome, dude. That would probably go down as one of my favourite, half-hour debates. That was really good, man.
Cheers, Jedi. I appreciate it.
Now what do we do? Did you catch any of that video I sent you the other day?
No, I'm about to stick it on right now, actually.
Oh, awesome stuff, man. Well, I'll leave you to it, yeah. Beans is
the Ike
quiet.
one?
I'm going to go get some lunch and shit anyway.
All right. I'll talk to you soon.
All right, buddy. Speak to you in a bit.
watching 24/7 Flat Earth Discord live.